Happy Saturday, everybody. Good to be here with you guys. Good to see everybody that's coming in. Come on in, guys. Have a seat. Let's talk. A family of four, a whole family. Just missing. Weird details. It's a crazy 911 call. Let's talk about it. Seems kind of sad. Here. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. Beautiful outside today. Enjoying the weather. And here we are. Doing what we do. Good to be here with you guys. What's up? Good to see you guys. What's up? What's up? I miss you guys. I just can't seem to get myself in here to do this. It's been busy, you guys. Very busy. I had my grandkids all day, and that is a joy for me. So it's not really busy, I guess you could say. But hello. Welcome. Good to see you guys. Miss Christine Rose. Sherry Lee. Good to see you. Miss Denise Oles. Joy Perry, welcome. Good to see you. Little by little, everybody's coming on in. Make yourself comfortable, guys. Come on in. Have a seat. Grab your coffee, your Coke, your Pepsi, your tea, whatever you got. Have a seat. We got some talking to do. AJ, what is up? What is up? Miss Daisy Dad, how are ya? No worries. No worries. Oles? Okay, good, Denise. I'm sorry. I hate mispronouncing people's names. I've been my whole life my name's been mispronounced due to the weirdness of it, and that's all good. So I try to be out of respect, I try to say everybody's names right. What's up, Jack? The dog and his family. Good to see ya. Good to be here with you guys. Give me 1 second, everybody. Come on in, everybody. Let's do this thing. I got, let's see something here. All right. So, yeah, I know. Before anybody says it, I'm starting a new one. I even talked to Crime and Justice and Doug about last night about this. I've been debating it, guys, but this one is just so off the chain with me. I got to. I feel bad. So there's a family out of Fremont, Michigan that as of last Sunday night or Monday morning went missing. The entire family, everybody, for those of you that don't know about this. I mean, I don't want to tell the whole story yet because I don't think everybody's in here, but I'll tell the basis of it. The whole family, a father, the mother, and two children. And from what I understand, the children, they're teenagers, but they have autism. They're autistic. That's what drew my attention. It's kind of scary. Gotcha, Jack. Good to know that. You know the area then. Kelly? What's up, Kelly? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, they're all gone. They got into a vehicle. Welcome, Dory. Good to see you. They got into a vehicle and they're out on the road somewhere. They left behind. I don't know if it was the mother's mother or the father's mother, but a grandmother, or it could have been their grandmother. I'm not sure. I don't know the detail on that. They left her behind, and they found her walking the neighborhood with dementia or Alzheimer's or both. That's scary. And the animals, they just left them in the home. Nobody knows. Kitty Laughlin, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. It's the mother's mother. Thank you, Christine. See, that's why I need you guys in here. Welcome, Kitty. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Good to have you here. Uh, Again, everybody, welcome the new person like we always do. Make Kitty feel at home, and hopefully Kitty will come back. Appreciate you, Kitty. Yes, they left the grandmother there alone, which I'm going to venture to say, in my opinion, the grandmother was either sleeping or doing her own thing, and they just packed up the car and bolted. That's kind of crazy. I don't know, Denise. I didn't catch that one, if she was outside or whatever. I mean, they found her outside. The neighbors did. And the neighbors kind of took her in, from what I understand. Now she's with another family member, which is good, but still strange. And scary for her, I'm sure. I guess one of the neighbor boys took her home, and she said, "Can you stay with me for a little while?" She was scared, and he said he was kind of uncomfortable with that because there was nobody in the house, and he doesn't know that, but doesn't know them very well. But I guess probably his parents or the local police probably got in touch with another family member, which is where she's at now. Thank the Lord, this is just weird, guys. And the 911 call, that's what caught my attention. Very odd, for to say the least. It's very odd, very, very odd. Very odd. We're starting to grow a little bit more. Good deal, good deal. So we're gonna check this one out, you guys. I am dumb. Thank you very much, Shoe Nice. So are you. Appreciate that. Obviously, to say something like that, but it is what it is. Have a great day. You are Shoe Nice. I don't even know. Do I have any mods in here yet? As of yet, if I do, please deal with those things, guys. Thank you. Yeah, that was my thought, Kelly. It's kind of like, you just leave, Grandma. Unless, here's my thing on that. I was thinking about it. Welcome, Jen. Happy Saturday to you too. Yeah, we're gonna listen to the 911 call, guys. I have it all. We're gonna listen to the call, and he basically said, "Thank you, Christina. Thank you so much, my dear." That somebody wanted him erased from the planet. There's my Brandy. Good to see you, hon. I left you a message in Twitter, but I figured it's Saturday. You guys are busy, so no worries. Yeah, part of the call in the 911 call, he said that somebody wants him erased from the planet. And I'm like, that's pretty serious. Miss Michelle, welcome, my dear. Good to see you. Thank you so much for jumping in here. We appreciate you. Sorry, guys. So the 911 call is what caught my attention. One of you beautiful people sent me the initial link for it. Was it Miss Michelle, I think, that sent it to me, which I appreciate very much. Everything you guys send me, I appreciate it so much. All of it, guys. It's amazing what you guys do. You guys help to keep me on my toes. I love it. And I appreciate the communications. So, again, that being said, the 911 call, it just kind of was like, okay. And the thing that caught my attention was he asked for a specific police officer by name. Somebody had made mention to me in DM, is he possibly... Or no, it was last night when I was talking. No, it was in DM. I'm sorry. Maybe he was very possibly in the witness protection program. Doug made a good point because I brought that up to him last night. Typically that would be an FBI, and I was thinking the same thing in a way that would be the FBI that would cover that, and they wouldn't really have. But I know there's usually like local police liaisons that kind of help with that scenario. But I don't think that was the scenario. I'm wondering if this is a possibly a mental health scenario. You know what I mean? And I've been thinking about it. I was even talking to um, maybe it was Michelle that, yeah, thank you, Michelle, for telling me about the story. But yes, yes. I don't know what's going on yet. And it's very off, guys. Yes, that's true, Michelle. And the thing that worries me, he was spotted I have that video too, in a gas station while he was out on the road. And one of the children asked to use the phone, but never called anybody. And his kids are teenage boys, I'd say between 14 and 17. Okay. Asked to borrow, like, asked if he could use the phone, asked the gas station attendant, and then never did anything with it. He was kind of like playing with it, I guess. So, hello, Squirrely. How are you? How are you? How are you? Good to have you here. Good to see you. Come on in and get comfortable. Yeah, and that was the big thing right there, Jack. He told the 911 operator that this has it's important and very detrimental with national security, and it has something to do with 9/11. And then he said he has information in regards to 9/11, and said um, he just needs to talk to that officer, and then the United States government can take over from there. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. And like I was saying, I was thinking maybe this is just, this gentleman's got, a mental health issue, and very possibly, one second, everybody. Guys, give me 1 second. I gotta fix something real quick. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Sorry about that, guys. I had to fix something for my wife. Anyway, guys, sorry about that. I had to fix one of the TV in the back for the little one. My wife couldn't figure it out, so I'm sorry. I'm here. No, Christine. The Holly, what's up? The whole family, I left in once with the husband driving and father, whatever you want to call him. Well, looks like I got everybody in here at least. That's good. Shandy, welcome, welcome. It is warm here, guys. It got warm again. Sorry. I've been having allergy things going on all day. Life, love, and true crime. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, no problem, Christine. No problem whatsoever. Good to see you guys again. So great to have you here. Send a mod squad to find Joe. I'm here. I'm sorry, everybody. Like I said, my personal life has a tendency to overlap with this often, and I apologize for that ahead of time. There's just a lot of things that go on in my home a lot, and unless I'm doing it very late at night or early in the morning, when everybody's gone, sometimes I do get interruptions. So, like I said, my apologies. So again, for those of you that just jumped in, there is a family of 4 from Fremont, Michigan, that has gone missing. Hello, hello. And it's a husband, wife, 2 children, and they left the grandmother, the mother's mother, at home. She has dementia, Alzheimer's. They found her wandering, which is how they know, which is how they know that the family went missing. So, kind of a scary situation, guys. You know. Yes, Miss Sherry, thank you, and thank you all for understanding. Anna, hello, hello, hello. So you gave your house a bath. That's awesome. We all need to do that every now and then. Yes, Mrs. Rose. Sorry, guys. So come on in. Have a seat. Get comfortable. Grab your coffee, your tea, your Coke, your Pepsi, or whatever. Get comfortable. Let's talk about this scenario, everybody. This is just weird. Right. That's a good point, Miss Michelle. The neighbor said that the grandmother was afraid to go in the house alone and asked him to go in with her. That's when he called and requested a welfare check from the police department, you know. And the weird thing is before this family went missing, as you'll see here, the police went and checked on them the night before. Everybody seemed okay. And this was after the 911 call. I believe the officer that was actually specifically requested is the one that responded. And then they're gone. And they've been spotted here and there. There's Ty. What's up? What's up? What's up? Good to see you, Ty. Good to see you. Ty is an awesome lady. We've talked here recently, and she's expressed how much she enjoys the channel, and I'm glad to hear that, Ty. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that's the case for all you guys. I try really hard. I know I've been slacking a little bit lately. I haven't been doing things as often, and I've just had a lot going on, guys. And I appreciate you guys understanding all that. And I promise you, I'll be doing more. I'll be getting back to it. So I promise, guys. I don't want to let anybody down. You guys have done so much for my channel. You continue to do so much for my channel. And you guys are important to me. I just want you guys all to know that. You really are. Oh, Miss Cece. Uh-oh. If we had a train, Miss Cece, the sweetest lady on the internet, would be the conductor. Welcome, welcome, Miss Cece. And guys, she is the sweetest lady on the internet, I gotta tell you. With the $5 super sticker, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Much, much, much appreciated. I love you. I love you. 1 second, everyone. Oh, we got Kelly's a new member. That's awesome, Kelly. Thank you so much. And again, Miss Cece with the first super sticker of the evening. Awesome. So awesome. I do appreciate that so much. There we go. Ugh, I'm going to get this out of here. I'm sorry to be coughing in your guys' ear like that. I guess if we wanted to do the train, we could. What do you think? I kind of like that. Either way, we'll figure it out. It does not matter. So again, thank you, Miss Cece, with the first super sticker of the night. And Miss Kelly, congratulations. Welcome to the sauce. You are a meatball. We need more meatballs in the sauce, guys. Come on, let's get that together. We're filling up, though. I think we got 18 new meatballs now. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you guys so much for that. Before we get too deep, I am 3. Oh, my. That is awesome, Miss Michelle. That is awesome. I love ya. I love it. I need to do that myself. Round of applause. Awesome. Congratulations, Michelle. Keep on going. 3 weeks. That's awesome. I need to do it. You hear me? You know. Welcome, Star. Good to see you, my dear. Mama Bear's in the house. All right, all right. Looks like the gang's all here, family. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Oh, Cece again. Thank you, Miss Cece. Thank you so much. That is so appreciated. Okay, 1 second, everybody. I can never find my tools and stuff when I need them. I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh, yeah, Holly. This one, like I said, I debated on it. I don't like getting it over my head. You know, with everything else going on, but it's calmed down a little bit in some senses, and I can only do, you know, what I can do when I have info. So there's a lot of cases out there that we need to touch on, you guys. I mean, you guys know that, but this one just caught my attention, and I could not let it go. So Miss Cece, again, with the super sticker. Thank you so much. We got that train started. If you want to go there. That's awesome, guys. That is awesome. Oh, yeah. Bexo. I'm sorry, I always say that wrong. Box Elder. Box Elder is the bottom of the barrel as far as law enforcement's concerned. You guys know that. Um, we all know that, I should say. Um, yes. All right. Radio Gods in the house. Good to see you. Now, there we go. Thank you so much, Miss Cece. You are on the ball tonight, my dear. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. No worries. Listen, guys, don't feel like you have to become a member. Again, I appreciate it. I'm glad. I don't want anybody to feel pressured into ever doing anything ever. Whether you're a member or you're not a member, you're all family to me, and you guys know that. Okay. So don't feel bad or think you have to hurry up and do it. It's don't worry about it. Um, but it is there, and it helps, and it's always good. It's always good that way. All the meatballs can be floating around in the sauce as I'm spreading the sauce to everybody, guys. I don't even know where that came from, but it is what it is. I'm telling you, we're gonna have T-shirts that have meatballs on them. Seriously, and we're gonna. When I do my strings, I'm gonna call it "Spreading the Sauce with the Dago." Giving you guys, instead of spilling the tea, giving you guys the sauce. It is what it is. I don't know. It sounds corny. It is. Whatever. Spreading the sauce with the Dago.
Why are you messing
with a couple meatballs. I think it'd be funny. Yes. Absolutely, you guys. If you have not done that, please. Creepy. See, it sounds creepy. You're right, radio. If you can do it, guys, even if it's $1.50, let's see if we can. I don't have the link here. If one of you guys wants to drop it in here, the link for EquiSearch, we definitely need to be donating to them when we can, if we can. They do amazing things, everybody. They're finally helping. Candace finally found somebody to help with Dylan's case, and they need it. They definitely need it, as do a lot of other people. Dipping the sauce with the Dago. Whoa. Play Dago. Are you going to use Leilani sauce? Oh, hell no. No, Miss Joy. No. I made 6 for my radio. That's cool. Very cool, Denise. Yvonne Vaughn. Welcome. Good to see you guys. I think I got just about everybody in here now. I was kind of laying back a little, waiting to make sure everybody's in here. That way nobody misses anything. We got Miss CC with the super stickers already. You guys are awesome. Is there anybody else coming in? Anybody at all? Oh, who's that? And look at that. Miss Christine with that super chat. The first super chat of the night. Thank you, Miss Christine. We got 2 super stickers and a super chat. That's awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. I love you guys. You guys are great. You guys are great. And I love that you love my channel, Miss Christine. I do. You know what? I got to tell you guys, too. Believe it or not, you guys, I do read the comments that are left. All of them. I may not respond to all of them, but I do read them all. I try to respond. I like them. I heart them. Whatever I can do, I try to respond to. There's a lot of them. So, thank you guys. Deeply. from the bottom of my heart for the comments you guys leave. I'm super happy that you guys feel the way you do about this channel and me, and it makes me feel great. It really does, you guys, because it's hard when you do what I do to know if you're doing it right and if everybody's enjoying it, any of that stuff. So I appreciate you guys. I really do. You guys are some beautiful people. Is that who I think it is? Where did she go? Where did she go? Miss Lovely. Crimes under investigation. The lovely Lisa is in the house. Would you like to come up, Miss Lisa, or are you just going to hang in the chat and watch tonight? Either way, and I am so sorry that I did not get over and help you. The timing was bad, and the other email, I didn't get it until earlier today. It's just been a bad day. And I want to help you in any way I can, Lisa. I really do. And she's working on it, guys. She's got her channel going. It's not easy to start. It's not easy at all. Thought Criminal, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Lisa, I did leave. I don't know how easy it is for you. I put my phone number in an email and I sent it to you, my direct number. If you can call me, I don't know how the international thing goes with you. Please do. And I will walk you through anything I can and help you with anything I possibly can. It's just, is that Kenny? Welcome, Kenny. Good to see you guys, all you guys. Okay. All right, let me know when you're ready to come up, Lisa, and I'll drop you the link and we will get going. But anyway, guys, now that I believe the whole family's here, the gang's all around the fire, grab your drinks, get comfortable. We got a new one, everybody. Yes, that's what I was gonna say. I don't know how the if you saw that, Lisa, Squirrel's exactly right. I was gonna tell you that. Our Kenny, I think it's just KJ. I just call him Kenny if that's right. If that's wrong, then let me know. I don't. I'm sorry. I was talking about it's just KJ. Me. Okay, so then yeah. Anyway, go over to Google and pick up one of their Google numbers. That's the number that I have, Lisa, that everybody calls me on this line is a Google number. It's free, and we can always do Zoom. If you're on Facebook, we can do Facebook Live. Whatever you want to do, I want to be here to help you with it in any way, shape, or form, Lisa. So please don't worry. Our timing is off sometimes. Like last night, it was like 12:30 in the morning, so I was beat. So I probably couldn't have done a lot last night. If we can figure out our time schedules and stuff like that, I'd be more than happy to help you with all of it. Any of it, at any given time, I'm at your beck and call. So, that being said, let me get this rolling. Again, for those of you that just walked in, first of all, welcome. Come on in, have a seat. You guys, we're starting a new case this evening, for me. It's in regards to a family of 4. I'm sorry, Kelly. What's the matter? Thank you, Miss Christine. Again, with the super chat. Thank you so much. Oh, my goodness. You guys are so generous. And I rock. How about that one? What's the matter, Kelly? You said Dago with the question mark. What's up? What are we doing? What did I miss? Kelly, no. Oh. Yeah. Oh my God, that's it. I can't do it. I'm ending my stream. I'm done. I can't believe you asked me that question. I'm just kidding. You're talking about this Gigantor horseshoe. All right, real quick. Is that what you were saying? No for life and love? Don't worry about that. It's absolutely no big deal, guys. No big deal whatsoever. Um, Thank you very much for that, Christine. In 2000, I was 25. I started having weird, like body symptoms. It is a hell of a scar. And it didn't have to be, which pisses me off. Before we get rolling into anything else, I'll tell this story real quick. Again, that's how you guys can reach me. There's my email, my Twitter address, and of course my phone number when I roll it. She was talking about my phone. Okay. All right. Either way, but the scar, yes, I have no problem telling a story. So, like I said, in 2000, I was 25 years old, working full time with fire department, blah blah blah. And this was right before I actually hurt myself. Again, Miss Cece with the $2 super sticker. You guys are killing me tonight. I love it. Thank you so much. And I started having these weird, like I was one time we were doing a body removal on a gentleman that had overdosed. Thank you, squirrel. I bent down to lift up on the cot we put him on, and I got a sharp pain right here, which was like, whoa. And you know how you get like that flashing of your, like in your eyes, like a light, and I'm like, what the hell? So that's where it started. And for those of you that don't know, usually when you have things going on in your brain and there's any kind of pain, it will redirect itself. So the problem I was having was right here. Again, thank you, Miss Christine Rose. Another super chat. You guys are doing it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you guys. Lord, I'm sorry about doing that. I gotta get this crap up. Thanks so much, Miss Christine. I love you. So, as I was saying, the problem I was having is right here. And that in our brain, you guys, is where the sensory projection area is. Now, just so you guys can see it clearly, I'll turn all the way this way. Starts here, and it goes all the way down to right there. How they did it. Thank you, Miss Brandy. As always, I really do. And guys, I'm still posting the Cash Apps and the PayPal because none of the super chats and stuff, I love it. I appreciate them. They're going to help me. But I'm not going to get any of this stuff for well over a month. So as of right now, that's why I'm still posting these. So thank you guys so much. But what they did was they cut here. They laid this down, the skin like right here. Then they took a drill and they drilled, let me see. They drilled a hole right here, right here, and right here. They drilled 3 holes, and then they took a saw. You know how you, like, if you're trying to cut out a circle in a piece of paper, and you take the paper and you punch a hole in it, and then you cut. That's how they have to do it with your skull. They just can't start into it because it can send shards and chips into your brain. So they cut that piece of skull, took that out, and there's my brain exposed. I had something called an AVM, an arterial ventricular malformation. What that is all the arteries and the veins in our bodies, they grow straight through, and the blood flows straight through. Well, what this did, thank you, Yvonne. What this did was they went up and they were growing fine, and then it grew into like a big ball of spaghetti is what it looked like. No, Ty, it does not. I mean, the scar gets irritated sometimes, or, you know, like if I get sunburn on my head, or when I'm cutting my hair, sometimes I'll hit something, but it's nothing bad. So, arterioventricular malformation is what it's called, and it looks like this. All the arteries and veins like this in a big ball. So what happens is because of that, the blood flow, instead of flowing, clearly through it slows the blood flow down, and it causes all sorts of strange things. Like I, at one time, was sitting at work drinking coffee, holding my cup, right? And yes, Seabreeze, thank you. Welcome, by the way. So I'm holding my cup, sitting here talking to a coworker, and all of a sudden I just went and threw the cup over my shoulder. And I was like, what in the hell? He looked at me like, what are you doing? And I would get these weird twitches, and I was walking through the grocery store one time. My leg just kind of went out on me completely, and I dropped. I was talking to somebody one time, and I started doing this like that, talking like this. And the woman's looking at me like, what is wrong with you? Because right here is all of those things in your brain. Kind of like a computer, which you guys know how brains are. And when it malfunctions, you do weird shit. Okay? Oh, yeah, I was getting really, really weirded out. No lie. So being a medic, when you have symptoms, sometimes it sucks to be a medic, you guys, because when you have things wrong, symptoms that hit, you go fucking, ooh, sorry about that. You go paranoid real quick, okay? And it was weird. I mean, weird. And what happened is I was born with this thing. I didn't know that. But it's tiny. And as you get older and bigger, that gets bigger and older too. So what happened was it got bigger, and then it started pushing on my brain against those things that was making me do all that weird shit. So I started going to the emergency room and my doctor, okay? And I'm like, hey, there's some stuff going on that ain't supposed to be going on. Or the funniest, you guys remember who Bill the Cat was? You guys are in my age group, so you probably should, from the Sunday Funnies and stuff like that, okay? Bill the Cat, one big eye, one little tiny eye. His hair was all waxed out, and he looked like a spaz ass based out on drugs. Yeah, that happened to me a couple times. Like I'd be sitting there talking, and I'm like, one big eye's busted out, and I'm flexing my tits and that, and I'm talking this way, and they're like, dude, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm fucked up. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's what's going on. So here's me. This is me, Bill the. So yeah, I started calling myself Bill the Cat. But anyway, I'm not sure yet, Squirrel. I'm gonna look into that though. It's a good question, honestly. Um, I'll get through this story quick, I promise. But anyway, yeah. So 6 months I went back and forth from the ER to my and my doctor's, back and forth, and I'm having all these extra symptoms, and I would get more pain, and I'm doing this, and then I started having trouble seeing in this eye, and like things were flashing and this and that. My peripheral vision was gone complete. Like I couldn't see past this, which is weird because I always had pretty decent peripheral vision. And believe it or not, what's weird now is since I've had that surgery, look at this. You know what peripheral vision means, you guys, is you can see off to the side. I can see, well, of course I can see it in the camera, but right now I can see myself wiggling my fingers over here with my peripheral. It's like super good now, like Superman. They fixed my eyes, some shit. I don't know, But anyway, so I went, no, this happened right after I hurt my back the first time. So yeah, my doctor said he couldn't figure anything out. They did a couple x-rays. They did CAT scans, blah, blah, blah. They never ever did an MRI. And I'm telling the doctors and the ER doctors that there's something going on. I know symptoms of certain things. I know what I'm feeling too. Oh, no, no, no. And I had paperwork from the ER doctors. You know, it's psychosomatic. And then they wanted to put me in. At one point, they were talking about putting me in the loony bin, they called it, you know, not to be rude, but that I was having this and that. I'm like, listen, I'm not crazy. I know my own body. I know that this shit's not right. Okay. And I started out begging them, just do an MRI and look and see what we can find. They would not do it, you guys. I don't know why. Well, I do know why now, but at that point I didn't know. I'm like, why won't you just do a damn MRI? We did CAT scans. We did CAT scans with contrast. We did x-rays, and there's nothing. I said, you cannot see anything inside your brain unless you do an MRI, period. I knew that from, you know, when I took my medic classes. They wouldn't do it. Well, it was, yes, the psych ward. Thank you, Star. It was because my insurance did not pay for it unless there was a given reason for it. Whatever. So here's what I did. I was getting scared because the symptoms got worse. The pain started getting worse. I was like literally going blind in my left eye from time to time. I was having problems hearing. The speech slurring, everything was getting worse. Okay. So I decided to call a place called Trumbull Radiology that we had around here or there. I had a scheduled MRI for my back because I had hurt my back before that, like 6 months before that. Well, it was a private X-ray company or a radiology company, and I had to cancel the initial appointment because I had to work and I couldn't get off and so on and so forth. So I had just called them, canceled, said I would call back to reschedule when I could. And then I just kind of forgot about it and was living life. So I was sitting there thinking one day and I'm like, well, what am I going to do? How do I get this handled? You know, I need to keep that. And so I called them and I said, hey, this is Joe Mayoris, you know, such and such. I had a MRI scheduled at this date and time, and I needed to see if I could reschedule that now. I'm going to be able to do that and get that handled. And she took my name. She goes, okay, Mr. Mayoris, I see it here. And she goes, what was that for again? And I said, my head. And I waited. And she goes, took a minute. She goes inside. She goes, okay, no problem. And I'm like, whoa, that really worked. I was completely and absolutely, utterly amazed that actually worked. I'm like, cool. So, and here's the thing, guys, is that what scared me. And ABM is a lot like what a aneurysm is, okay? Because again, if you take a water hose, and you kink it, the pressure builds up behind it, and you can blow the hose. That's what an aneurysm is. That's what could have happened to me. Okay, so they scheduled it literally for the next day. No lie. So I go in. And mind you guys, I hate MRIs. Don't mind me doing this. It drives me insane if my beard gets all weirded out. So anyway, I go in the next day. They do the MRI, and I hate them. Like I said, I'm claustrophobic, but I did it. You talking to me? Thank you, hon. I did the MRI. I got sick because they inject you with that stuff. I threw up. Did it again. And welcome, Raynona. And yes, Jesus was with me. Absolutely. So I get it done. I go home. I'm sitting there. I'm thinking, like, I think I had it done at 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. About 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I get a phone call. I mean, it was my family doctor. And he's like, Joe, he called me. Not the secretary, not anybody else. He called me, which I thought was strange because he doesn't ever do that. He never did that. I'm like, yeah. He's Dr. Such and Such. And I'm like, hey, how you doing? Why are you calling me? He's like, hey, You had an MRI done this morning, right? And I said, yeah. He goes, yeah. We're gonna need you to come in the morning, like first thing in the morning, if you could. I said, okay. Why? Well, we just want to talk to you about a couple of things. It's nothing serious. Don't worry about it. No big deal. What time can you get there? I said, well, whatever time is good for you. He goes, I'll tell you what. The office opens at 8. Can you be there at 7:30? Oh, okay, sure. Nothing serious, right? So I go in the office, do the appointment. He comes walking in. He's like, hey, I'm glad you made it. Thanks for coming in. Blah, 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 blah. He goes, so the MRI thing. I said, yeah, what's going on, doc? Like, what the hell's the big deal? One second, everybody. Anyway, and he's like, yeah, that was my granddaughter talking to her dad. He's like, so it looks like, and he pulls up the whole film thing and puts it out, and he's pointing here and there, and it's got the slices of your brain, and it shows this, and he goes, you see that right there? And I said, yep. And it doesn't look like very much. It was about that big. And he said, everybody's here, Star. Yeah, my granddaughter, my son, my other son, my granddaughter's father. They're all hanging out doing this and that. We just finished up dinner and stuff. So, anyway, and he explained it to me. And he goes, "But what I'm gonna?" He goes, "I'm not touching that." I said, "You're right. You're not touching it. I know, no disrespect. I love you, doc, but that's my brain. No." And he laughed. And he was like, "No. I understand." And he goes, "I'm gonna refer you to such and such." And then I went and saw him the next day, and he referred me to another doctor up in the Cleveland Clinic here, which is amazing for brain. I'm not brain for neurology and neurosurgery and all that. So I had it scheduled December 1st, 2000. I went and saw Doc. I can't think of his name. It's been 20 some odd years, but I go in. He tells me all about it. Very comforting. He's like, it's not a big deal. Blah 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 blah. It is a big deal, but it's not a big deal. So on and so forth. So, longer story short, because I know I stretched this out. I'm sorry. Basically, what they did was they go in and they say it's this big around. Um, I know I'm trying to hurry up, Squirrel. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bore you. um, it's about, like I said, it was about that big around, and then it's got feeding arteries that go in and out, and they snip it, and then they connect that artery back together. They take that mess out. They put clamps on it. Here we are. They did that. I was in the hospital for a total of 5 days, which they said was really good. And they turbaned me, wrapped my head real tight, and that was it. And then it took me, I mean, it was weird when I first came home. When I would walk, it felt like I had something sloshing around in my head. It was kind of strange, but welcome, Bonnie. Good to see you. And the rest is history. Knock on wood. And by the grace of God, thank you, Jesus, I'm okay. But the thing that makes me mad is there was a guy in the same hospital as me in ICU next to me, actually, in the bed next to me, that had the same surgery. Yes, Miss Lisa, your wish is my command. Link me, baby. There you go, Miss Lisa, right there. So anyway, and this is the end of the story, I promise. There was a guy next to the bed, right next to me, in the bed next to me. You see the scar. It looks like a horseshoe, right? And they used a laser on me. And mind you, Cleveland Clinic is a teaching hospital. Okay, so every surgery and stuff that they do is teaching another doctor in a teaching scenario. I had 6 doctors, guys, 6, a whole panel of doctors that dealt with my case specifically. That I don't know, Squirrel, and I would like to know that. So, the guy next to me had a scar right here, that long. It looked like a little tiny little incision for the same damn surgery. But not me. I got stuck with this big old horseshoe on the back of my head. So it is what it is. Hello, Governor.
Hello.
How
Oh,
are you?
good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you so much for joining me.
Not a problem. Thank you for having me.
And once again, I'm sorry that I was not there to help you.
Don't keep apologizing. God, you're as bad as me. No, it's all good. It's all good, love.
No,
I
that's a
wasn't
real
in
reason.
distress.
That's a real reason to apologize. You're trying to get your channel started. I told you I would be there for you, and I wasn't, and I feel horrible about that.
It's all good. I will get there. It's all good.
I will help you too. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate that, and all the rest of you for the kind words. I very much do appreciate it too.
I
So
have a couple of good cases too.
good.
From here.
Very good. From there or from here?
From here.
Okay, awesome.
To give you a couple of good cases. And because I don't know who it was, sent a message to Doug and asked me to look up a case. And I did. Very interesting case, actually. It's very sad.
What's the name?
Hello, everybody. Her name is Sandrine Jordan.
Okay, that one I don't know. Okay.
It's an old case, as in they first put it down to she did it herself.
Like
but
a
she
suicide?
didn't.
Okay.
So they closed it, and now they have new evidence, so they've opened it.
Gotcha. Thank you again, Miss Christine. We love you, beautiful Lisa. Yes, we do.
Love you too, Christine. She has the same birthday as me. She does.
That's I seen it yesterday. Thank you, Miss Christine. That's awesome.
Thanks.
Well, that's why you guys get along, and you're both beautiful people. So there you go. Can't go wrong with that.
Nope.
All right. So, as you heard, or did you? I think you heard that I'm starting a new case. The family of 4 missing from Fremont, Michigan. It's a little weird.
Oh, that's weird. Weird.
Very weird. That's a family
Didn't
of 4.
They, yeah, sorry. Go on.
No, you go ahead.
No, I'll let you finish first.
Okay. It's a family of 4. Father, mother, 2 sons. They vanished. They disappeared. They've been seen out on the road, but they just took off. They left the wife's mother, who has dementia and/or Alzheimer's, at home alone by herself, and they bolted. They left the animals home alone. After which we're going to listen to here in a minute, a 911 call. He called in saying he needed police protection due to something that had to do with 9/11. The police went and visited him that evening. The next day, they were gone. And I was debating on whether I was going to do it or not, because we have our hands full most of the time. But there's so many other cases that we need to cover anyway. And things had quieted down. And as soon as I heard the 911 call, I said, I have to cover this. I have to do this. And the fact that the children both of them, I believe, have autism. And it seems like it's at a higher level. And that scares me a little bit. Because I have a child, again, that is borderline autistic, and a grandson that's autistic, and a couple other family members that are autistic. And I know that it's a scary thing. So I just, you know how we are with these cases when it comes to kids and stuff like that. It is what it is. So that's a true fact right there, guys. See that?
Thank you, Ron.
Yes, happy. And I didn't tell you happy birthday. I didn't realize it was your birthday the other day until after the fact. So happy belated birthday.
Thank you. I didn't say anything to anybody.
I know because you knew it was going to happen. Right.
Never
She
do.
she didn't want that attention, guys, because we'd have fawned all over her, and I'd
Yeah.
have played happy birthday music for her like I did for Christine and all the other crap. So anyway, happy belated birthday. We love you, and you look
Thank you.
just as beautiful as you
And
did last year, the day before your birthday. How about that?
thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
So sweet.
Welcome. Um,
So that did they not that case you're talking about, this family, did
yes.
they not have them on camera somewhere?
Oh, they have them on camera in a couple places. Yes, and in the one
Okay.
gas station that they were spotted in. One of the boys came in and was walking around looking at stuff, and he asked to use the phone. He picked
Mm-hmm.
it up and looked like he played around with it. It's an old landline looking wall phone, and then he never made a call on it and hung up and walked away.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was, debating this, throwing it back and forth in my head, thinking about it, what's going on. Okay, Star, thanks so much, hon. We'll be here. Um, and at first I'm thinking maybe he was going to try to call somebody, and just didn't know what to do, or if he was just playing with the phone because it's something he hadn't seen. Because a lot of people in that generation have no clue what the hell a landline wall phone is, and probably
Mm-hmm.
just wanted to check it out. Being that he's autistic, they're very intercurious and things like that. You know what I mean? So, but
Yep.
then somebody also said that they thought maybe it was a mental health breakdown, which is very possible. But in my
Mm-hmm.
opinion, if that's what this is, then why hasn't the wife reached out via Facebook, a phone, anything, unless she believes it as well? Yes,
Yeah.
Mama Bear, they are in. They last they were seen, it was in the Upper Peninsula. So, and I'm going to show you guys that here in one moment. Um, Let me find the first one, and we'll get started with it. Again,
Yeah,
thank you all.
that
Go ahead.
911 call is weird.
Very creepy.
He's
Yes.
very matter of fact.
Yes. Yes. And he doesn't sound like he's in manic mode, as in I've dealt with patients that are in manic modes, that are either manic depressive, bipolar, that are flipping out. And what I mean manic mode is they're going over the top, and they're having some kind of a mental breakdown or a situation or whatever you want to call it, okay?
Yep.
He didn't sound that way at all. He sounded very calm, cool, and collected, which is not how somebody that is in mental duress would sound in a situation like that.
No,
So,
you wouldn't think so.
no. So we're
It's
gonna
just
check
odd.
this. Yes, it was very odd. We're gonna check out this call first off, guys. We're gonna hear that, and then I want you guys to tell me what you think if you haven't heard this. I'm getting ready to play it right now, Miss Bonnie. All right. Let's see here. Present video. One second. All right. Excuse me. Uh, yes, and by the way, his name is Anthony Sirigliano. Italian. Gotta love it. Definitely Italian. Which means we gotta cover this case, guys. He's a meatball, just like me. All right, now make sure this is gonna work. And of course, you guys, hopefully you hear this. Um, if not, I will fix it so you can. All right, here we go. All right, one second.
Fremont,
Can you guys
Michigan.
hear it?
Yes. I could hear it. But not now. Can't hear it now.
I don't know why it's going in and out like that. Hold on. Let me back it up and see. It might be the actual audio on the video. My
I
audio.
could hear it when you first started, but after that, no.
All right. How about now?
Okay. And do you have any?
Yep. Could hear it then. Did anybody else just hear that little bit? No? Okay, go back and play it a little bit longer.
I will go back to the beginning so you guys can hear it all again. Just to be safe. That way you guys hear everything. And you don't hear anything. All right, I'm going to play it again from the beginning. You guys tell me what you hear or don't hear. If not, I'm just going to play it a different way altogether. These videos drive me insane with this audio crap.
Fremont, Michigan.
Okay.
49.
When you actually when you put your unmute yourself, you can hear it. When you mute yourself, you can't hear it.
I know why it's doing that. Hold on a minute. I know what's going on now. This thing is such a pain in the arse. 1 second. All right, let's try this one more time.
County 911.
Yes, hello. This is Anthony John Surigano, North Michigan Avenue in Fremont, Michigan, 49412.
Okay, what's going on tonight?
Yes, everyone is okay, but I need a Fremont Police Department, and I believe he is Captain Geating, John Geating. I need
Okay.
some police protection immediately. It is of vital national interest. It is related to September 11th, and people want to erase me from the face of the earth. I'm not crazy. Mr. Geating knows me. I'm a Christian. I just need some help, and then the U.S. government will take it from here. I know this sounds crazy. You don't have instructions for this. Please send someone that knows Geating and can talk to U.S. authorities, please.
Okay. And do you have any weapons there?
No weapons at all, not even a BB gun.
All right. How do we spell your last name?
Sure, it's Cirigliano.
And your phone number?
We have no landline.
Okay. All right. We'll get them over there for you at 823 North Michigan in Fremont, okay?
Okay, can they come with their lights off and not to frighten my children, please?
Yep, definitely.
Okay, I'll look for them and knock on the door. And please try to send Mr. Geating, even if he has to be awoke from his sleep. It's that important,
Yep,
please.
nope, he's on right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, bye.
All right. There it is. So, wow, what's up, Popper? Good to see you. He definitely has. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say it's bizarre that he asked for that copper. So he must know them.
Right, and Now here's my thing. If this is a mental health break, episode or emergency or whatever you want to call it, does that police officer know him? But he said, I'm not crazy. Such and such knows me, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Um,
And that's
uh,
what I was thinking. The policeman he asked for has dealt with him before.
right. And I don't know if it's that the kids have a noise sensitivity squirrel. It could just be that the lights would scare them because, they're police. Now it makes me wonder though, is that because of something that's happened in the past with the police? Maybe in dad? Or what's the deal, So, but he was very to the point, very matter of factly correct. But he sounded very calm and very comfortable with what he was saying.
Yeah.
I have nothing on his background yet, Jennifer. I could not find anything really. I was gonna do this first and then dig a little bit more, And I don't know, what do you want to call it? I kind of like waited on it a little bit to see if something was gonna come from it or happen. Nothing. So that's why we're going at it now.
So does anybody know if the police actually went there, or did they take off
They did.
before the
They
police?
did. They did. We're
They
gonna
did
watch
go
that.
there?
Yep,
Okay.
we're gonna watch that one next.
Because that's the bit I missed.
Oh yeah, they went there later that night.
County 911.
Yes.
Sorry, I was not trying to do that. Okay.
Yeah, he's extremely calm.
Very calm. Weirdly calm.
Yeah.
All right, so. And anybody that I've ever seen that's in a schizophrenic breakdown or anything like that is never that calm. Never that calm. Which is kind of like what kind of grabbed my attention a little bit. If he's having a manic depressive moment, a schizophrenic breakdown, any of that kind of stuff, there's going to be some intensity in it. You know what I mean? And he didn't have that intensity, which was kind of making me wonder, like, what's going on? And the fact that he said, yeah, Denise, and the government will take it from here and there, and I don't know. I kind of wanted your guys' opinion on these ones because I really debated on this, guys. I debated on the fact, like, is this guy really just having a mental breakdown and he took his family along for the ride? But even if he did, it's still scary because of those kids and his wife, and they need help. We need help. We need to help them in one way or another, and get this out there, get people watching for this, see what's going on. So something had to have triggered this, though. If this is a schizophrenic moment or emergency or whatever you want to call it, there was a trigger somewhere that I don't know yet. So, well, Pamela, that's what I don't get. A little bit, Christine. Yeah, you're right. Kind of does have that prepper feel to it, maybe in a sense. But the calm about this is what's weirding me out so much.
And that's what got my attention, was how calm he was and matter of fact.
Yes. I have
He
dealt.
wasn't.
Go ahead.
He wasn't distressed at all when he was talking to him and saying, they're out to get him and all the rest of it. When they're like that, yep, they usually...
Not even a little bit, right?
No.
There's usually some kind of extremity with it, or a little bit of, like, talking faster, stress, more extreme with it. There was none of that. And I was like, whoa, okay. So...
They usually had more panic in their voice, too.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? So, let's play this here real quick. And again, you guys throw your opinion in here, and then we're going to talk about this too. And then we're going to, once we go through all this and talk about, I'm going to start digging on this. I want his background, and I want his job and her job if she has one, and blah blah blah. And what he knows about what he thinks he knows about 9/11 too. That's kind of what I'm curious about myself. Not saying that he does know something specific, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but for some reason he does think he knows something or has something to do with it.
Yeah, right. When he said that, not of severe or not severe, but intense or something like that, national security and stuff like that, I was like, okay. So let's find out what that is, sir. And of course we didn't, but maybe we can. All right. Again, tell me if you can hear it, please. Let's see what we
Will
got
do.
here.
Missing family of four from Fremont continues.
We have learned just a few hours ago that Anthony, Suzette, Brandon, and Noah Soriglio were last seen at a hotel in Iron Mountain on Wednesday.
And just about an hour ago, we received this surveillance video. It's of the family at a gas station in Gulliver, Michigan. And today we are learning new details from police.
We are on your side with live team coverage. Keely Levern spoke to a neighbor who first alerted police about the family's disappearance.
But we begin right now with 13 on your side's Micah Cho, who has been with police all day. Micah.
More on that gas station sighting on the 17th. Police confirmed that at around 10:40 a.m., the Sorigliano family was spotted at a BP gas station in Gulliver, Michigan. That's about 15 minutes east from Manistee. What you're seeing on your screen is surveillance video of mother Suzette Sorigliano and a silver 2005 Toyota Sienna minivan they're traveling in. 13 on your side reached out to that BP gas station and was able to get a hold of a clerk who said she has been inundated with phone calls from the media this morning, and goes on to say, I'm kind of overwhelmed right now. All I want for their family members to know they were safe, and I'm not really sure what their story is, just hoping they return home. Fremont Police Chief Tim Rodwell thanks the public for helping them search for the Sorigliano family. Again, police are concerned for their safety after the family's father, Anthony Sorigliano, called 911 exhibiting paranoid behaviors, telling police that people wanted to wipe him off the face of the earth and that he had information about the 9/11 terrorist attacks.
It's been great. One of the reasons I think we all live in Western Michigan is just that sense of community and that sense of helping each other out. And I think the Sorigliano family needs help right now. And
I do believe that this is the actual officer that he asked for when I saw the name badge. And I'm trying to read him, okay, and how he's talking about them. And I'm trying to kind of like get a feel for like what he's, how can I put this? Like, what he's feeling as he's talking about the family, if you know what I'm trying to say. That's kind of what I'm trying to get watching him talk. So I think this is him. The name on his name badge kind of matches what Mr. Sorigliano said. So, all right, back to it.
The working with all of your resources and your counterparts has really been beneficial to try and paint a better picture of what's going on here and to get a message out.
Again, the Sorigliano family is driving a silver 2005 Toyota Sienna minivan with a license plate number DJL1982. Police say they're still trying to get information on what credit cards, if any, they might be using and where they may be headed. For now, live in Fremont, Micah Cho.
Thank you, Micah.
As this story continues to develop, we're staying on top of finding out the latest information.
Today, 13 on your side's Keely Levern went back to the family's neighborhood and spoke to a man across the street who says he was there the day it was discovered the family was missing.
Keely joins us now live from right where it all started. Keely, what can you tell us?
Good afternoon, you guys. Behind me is the Sorigliano home, and it's also the place where just days ago they left behind pets and an elderly grandmother who requires full-time care. Now, we spoke to a man across the street who says the day that the family of four went missing, that grandmother showed up to their home 2 separate times, and she seemed confused. The second time in the evening, the neighbor says she came into their garage with blankets and pillows and was really cold. He then walked her back to the home and says no one answered when he rang the doorbell several times.
I walked her over there, and at first she didn't want to go in there alone. And she's like, can you just sit with me for 10-15? But I didn't feel comfortable going into a stranger's house, so we decided to do a citizen check well-being. And so we called the cops, and they came out, and that's how they found out, I guess, that the family was missing. She was scared too. Like, she didn't know what was going on. And she knew that they were scared about something, so she should be scared about something. She said that her son-in-law was scared about something, and that he's usually pretty smart, but she didn't know if he was being delusional or what. But he kept saying stuff that had frightened her.
Now, Dennis also says he was told that the grandmother is now staying with another family member and is doing well, which he says is a big relief for him. And Dennis added that he was happy to hear the news that the Sirigliano family was spotted on that surveillance video up north, and he hopes they can be returned safely and this all gets resolved. That's the latest for now. Reporting live in Fremont, Keely Lovern, 13 on your side.
New today, we are also hearing from the family's former nanny, who said she is saddened by their disappearance.
Jessica Barnes, who lives in North Carolina, says she used to be very close with the family before they moved here to West Michigan about 5 years ago. Barnes says she was their nanny from July of 2007 to August of 2010. She says both Anthony and Suzette, or Susie, were both in her wedding back in June of 2012. Barnes says the family was very close.
Now, we asked her just a little while ago if the father, Anthony, ever showed signs of paranoia. She said she remembers Anthony always being in what she called high anxiety mode about providing for the family and always trying to find ways to earn extra money.
And stay with 13 on your side as our coverage of this breaking news continues throughout our 90 minutes and right now on 13onyourside.com.
Oh, wow. See, I didn't know about the grandmother either.
Yeah. And wait a minute. Okay. So, I was going to reach out to the babysitter, nanny, previous new, and see if she had any comments or anything. But she said that, from what she remembers, he only acted like he had high anxiety about providing for the family. Well, that doesn't make you a crazy person, because I have that problem too. So, that's what we all do.
But does that mean he didn't work?
Right. I don't know. That I don't know. Excuse me. I
Or
don't know.
maybe he's lost a job recently that triggered him.
That could be
Seems
possible.
odd to leave the grandmother there, though, doesn't it? Knowing that she needed full-time care.
If they're taking care of her full time, why would they just leave her like that? Unless, for whatever reason, he felt that it wasn't safe to take her with him. But why would you, if you're going somewhere that maybe would not be safe for grandmother, you're taking your kids with you.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Doesn't make sense. And your wife doesn't make sense.
Right. It's very strange. Now I have that was from yesterday. This is from yesterday as well too. They were spotted at this gas station, as you guys saw, I believe.
See, even in that footage, they don't look distressed.
Not at all.
Nobody looks panicked.
They weren't like running around or acting crazy. I'm going to show you this video of them in the gas station, a little bit more of it, and you can see they just look like a family on vacation, looking around inside the store part of the gas station, doing their thing while he pumped the gas nice and calm and slow, and there was no jerky movements or any kind of like spastic acting or anything like that. They're like a normal family. That's why this is so weird to me. 100%.
Did you just say that word?
What?
That S word?
S word? It's part of my normal speech. My apologies.
No, that's all right. No, that's all right.
It's hard not to.
No, I understand. I just said something because somebody else will.
I know.
So I'll do it for them so that they don't have to attack you for it. Okay?
Yeah. Yes. Thank you very much. Briefly, I just played the 911 call right before that. I'll go back here in a little bit if you want to hear it again. But this is the video footage from the gas station they stopped at, which was in the Upper Peninsula, which is where they've been seen a couple times, I believe. Excuse me again. And
which is how far away from their home?
I wanted to say like 300 miles or so, I think.
Okay, thank you.
I think that's what I had heard. No, What did you just say to me?
Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
See, I do it too.
It's just the way we were raised. That's what I explained to that other
Yes.
person too. I can't help myself. It's how I was raised.
Yep.
So, it's all good.
Certainly is.
You got yours running around too over there.
Yes,
It's always nice
sure
to
do.
I think mine just left. She just came and hugged me and kissed me, and she'll be gone until tomorrow now. All right. Hopefully, you guys can hear this one again too.
I will let you know.
Yeah, see, there's nothing that looks out of the ordinary here to me. She's just doing like what any normal person would do.
Mm-hmm.
You notice like the husband's pumping gas. If she was worried about something, she could be in her phone right now, doing this right there, doing that while he's not around, and that doesn't seem like anything's out of the ordinary, guys.
No,
Maybe I
she could have
mean,
gone into the gas station too and asked for help.
which they all go into the gas station while the husband's outside pumping gas or doing whatever they're doing, and nobody seems to be distressed whatsoever. So, just saying.
Hit record. You're not recording.
I am recording.
See the way he's looking at the phone. I don't think he really wants to make a phone call. It looks like he's just kind of like checking it out. Like what is this? Cool or something like that. So
I just find it odd that they don't think it's strange that all of a sudden Dad piles them into a car and they're traveling. It's not weird to them at all.
unless he explained to them
Mum.
or they know the scenario, but the boys are autistic. So, and here's something else, guys. I looked into that. It's very rare to have two children from the same family, per se, unit, same two parents, both being autistic. That's not a regular thing, guys. That's very odd, actually. So,
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe he's autistic, or the mother is, or they're both autistic. I don't know. But that's why this case is so interesting to me.
But are they both his?
There's
Just,
that too. Yes.
just asking.
Yeah, because they don't look anything like him to me. But that doesn't mean they're not his.
Well, that's Nanny said she was at the wedding, did she not? At their
Yes.
wedding?
Yes.
So maybe they're not his.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Maybe one's his.
Very much so. And again,
But nonetheless, even Mum didn't question why we're jumping into the car and just traveling. Like, where are we going?
I have no idea. She looks very content, though. Does she or does she not?
See, if that was me, I'd fully understand it because I got this habit of just jumping in the car
Yeah.
even when the kids were young, saying we're going to Queensland or something, which is 1,500 kilometres from here. Oh, sorry, 2,500 kilometres from here.
Okay.
So I'm very spur of the moment, but I doubt whether they would be spur of the moment because usually autistic children don't like change.
No.
They don't cope too well with it.
Thank you,
So it
Poop.
seems odd.
Right. I agree. Excuse me. Thank you very much, Poop. I appreciate that. It's great to see you here. Again, this to me is him saying, "What is this? This is neat." With the autism thing, checking it out. He doesn't seem distressed. He doesn't seem, he's just checking out a phone that he's probably never seen before. That's all. So
That's the other thing that I found odd. When he was talking to the dispatch and he said he doesn't have a home phone or anything, what is he calling on?
his cell phone, he said we don't have a landline, which most people don't. I don't either.
No.
But maybe that's what he thought she meant when she asked that question. It was kind of weird. I agree with you. That was a very weird response, but good to hear, Fupa. Good, glad to have you here. All right, so let's watch the rest of the activities.
Actually, no. Yeah, I would take a bag.
Hold on. Sorry.
You're right. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, it happened. But I
Threw
figured that.
myself out.
Don't worry about it. No big deal.
I'm good.
I didn't mean to hit. I hit the wrong button too. That's why I said, hold on. All right. Sorry, guys. And I meant to say sorry because that was an accident. I meant, anyway. Um, All right.
Yeah,
So
I think he's playing with that phone because he's never possibly seen a landline phone before.
I agree. I mean, and then the one still picture there of the video, the boy even looked like he was talking to the cashier and was smiling. So I mean, the mother stood there and pretty much just kind of like watched the boys do what they were doing. Uh, she had every chance in the world to go up and whisper to the cashier, "Help us." Take her
Yep.
back to the back room and lock him out. Call the cops. They could have done anything like that, and nothing like that went on. So
Yeah, I don't believe she feels threatened or the kids are in danger or anything else at this point.
Heather, right. We'll see you soon, Heather. Thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, I don't see. I don't know, guys. This does not look to me like they were taken against their will. Like they're in any kind of distress whatsoever. Uh, Happy birthday, by the way, Fupa. I didn't say that. I'm sorry, hon. So
Happy birthday, love.
I don't know. I don't know. We need more info for sure. Um,
Yeah,
and
that's what I find too, Denise.
let's see right here. That's why I'm confused after this. Is he really telling the truth or not? He's too calm to not be. That's kind of where I was at. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be Captain of Conspiracy, as I say all the time, but this is really weird, you guys.
It'd be interesting to know what the interaction was like between him and the police when they turned up.
Yep. Um, that's a fact. So I think the one police officer said, I don't know. He said something about everything seemed okay when they went there. That's pretty much all they said, and then that was it. Give me a second here.
But I have to agree with that. They seem all right to me too.
They do. They really do.
Even in that phone call, he seems all right. He's not panicked. He's not distressed.
Right,
He's
right.
very calm. He's very matter of fact.
Uh-huh. And
Even on the videos, he's exactly the same. Calm. He's not looking around him. He doesn't seem to be paranoid that people are out to get him there. He's not looking around everywhere.
right. 100%.
So it's weird.
Very much so.
Maybe it was a way out to not look after grandma anymore, which seems a bit.
I mean, you really, I don't know.
Seems a lot to walk away from your house and everything. Seems bizarre.
Right,
Get you away from your house.
Let's not to go into conspiracy land again, but what Fupa just said, that has happened. These are facts, guys. There have been quite a few whistleblowers for 9/11 that have just disappeared. Again, I'm trying to stay in the box, okay? I don't want to get all weird now with this, but this is weird.
I wonder.
The only thing I can think of with the grandmother is if this man believes that they're in some kind of serious danger, that maybe he thought that grandma would either slow them down or that grandma would be in more danger. He couldn't protect her like he can his kids or something like that.
Well,
and then it would be harder to deal with her out on the road like that.
She wouldn't slow them down because they're in a car. 1. 2, like I said, he's not panicked. I'm wondering, here's another thought. I'm wondering if possibly they could be losing the house. And then they wouldn't be able to look after grandma because they'd have nowhere to put her. So he's decided, let's get out now before we lose it.
Right.
Just a thought.
And I mean, it's very possible. At this point,
It's very odd.
it is. I mean, with to say the least, very odd.
I don't think.
I wonder if he worked or works for a government agency. He looks
Could
kind of
do.
smart. He sounds very, very, very well versed. The way he dresses,
and intelligent.
very much so. And he knows how to express. Well, like the first part of the call when he said, first of all, everybody's fine, everybody's okay.
Yep.
And then he explains, he gave his full name, full address, as in like somebody that would be introducing themselves as a government official in some ways, maybe possibly. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The way, I mean, he didn't say, Anthony, but he gave his full name, Anthony Sirigliano, and he didn't give his like name, rank, and serial number or any of that crap. But he said all of the, very, very, very well versed. That speaks volumes to me. So,
and his thoughts were very clear to go through that call and give his name and his address and like you said, to say no, everybody's okay. First of all, is somebody that is very much with it and very calm. He really does not sound like somebody that's paranoid or distressed in any way.
There seemed to be no paranoia in his voice. Psychosis, I think he remembered everything too. That's another thing. He remembers his address, his name, his phone number. I don't think that would have happened.
No, and he didn't sound urgent.
No, that was a very slow, calm, a very slow and calm conversation, like as if he did say he wanted somebody there soon, but like he wasn't like, I need somebody here right now, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? It wasn't like that. So, and I've heard 911 calls where people are in manic mode and they sound like that. What did I just do?
Especially when they have paranoia, they're panicked.
Yes. I don't know. So let's see what this here is real quick. And they will.
This afternoon, we are learning more about the mysterious disappearance of a family in West Michigan. The mother, father, and their 2 sons had been missing for 5 days, and now we know the family was spotted in the Upper Peninsula. Kimberly Gill is in the newsroom with the new details and the 911 calls that reveal what happened right before they disappeared. Kim?
Chrissy, good afternoon. Those 911 calls provide some insight into the father's mindset, but let's start with the new clues. Family may be. Anthony and Suzette Sirigliano and their sons, Brandon and Noah, left their Fremont home Sunday. Fremont is a city north of Grand Rapids. The NBC station in Grand Rapids says the family was spotted at a gas station in Manistee in the Upper Peninsula. That was on Monday. A gas station clerk told the television station the family stopped in to use the bathroom. She says one son was acting a little strange, but no one seemed to be in any danger. The family left and headed back toward the way they arrived. The day before that sighting, though, Anthony Sirigliano called police out to his home. Fremont police say he sounded paranoid in the 911 calls. Listen.
I need some police protection immediately. It is related to September 11th, and people want to erase me from the face of the earth. I'm not crazy. I know this sounds crazy. You don't have instructions for this.
Officers went to the home, spent at least 45 minutes there confirming everybody was safe. So it wasn't until Monday that they realized the family was gone. Right now, police think they're driving in their 2005 silver Toyota minivan. Anyone with information is being asked to call police. We'll stay on top of the story and we'll bring you updates when we get them. For now, back to you.
Again, I don't know. I don't know where to go,
definitely calm.
There was, I don't know where they're even, police are even saying he sounded paranoid, because I didn't feel that.
No, I didn't either.
I mean,
At all.
unless, they're obviously better equipped to know that, but they've also taught us that with EMS, and I don't feel that. Maybe the police do. I don't know. You know, I don't know, Raynona. I don't know if anybody's been watching the house. He does say, I'm not crazy, and he even says, I know you're not trained for this. And what he's talking about is the what do you call it? What do you even call it? The whole thing about the 9/11 thing like that. I don't know. There was an interview where they spoke to the one officer again, and I wanted to see.
Is that the only place I've been spotted at?
So far, was that gas station, and one of the police officers said that they stayed at somewhere. Oh, somebody in chat said it here a few minutes ago. Where did it go? Something Mountain or Mountain something, which is true. And I think that was just them following credit cards is how they got that information. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, yep.
Possible bankruptcy. There it is. Iron Mountain from the 17th through the 19th at a hotel. Today's the 22nd. That was
Okay.
19, 20, 21. This is our third day. Where are they?
Yeah, I wonder where they're headed or where he's headed.
Well, from where they're at, it looks like they went north. So if you're in Michigan going north, where Canada?
Okay.
Maybe. Does anybody have any ideas, maybe, or what you guys think? Do you think that maybe they're heading towards Canada, or is he just driving around aimlessly, staying away from the house for whatever reason? Anything is at this point. I just don't know. I wanted to play this here real quick. Go ahead.
I really do have to wonder if possibly losing the house or bankruptcy, so they lose everything. That's why he's done it.
Yeah.
Nothing else really that I can think of, or why he would leave his grandmother there or their grandmother.
I don't know.
And just take off.
Right.
Don't get it.
Absolutely, Yvonne Vaughn. Thank you so much for being here, hon. Have a great night.
Yeah, Yvonne.
I want to see if this plays more, because there was one of the videos where the police officer talked a little bit more.
Okay.
Let me see something here. Okay. All right. Let's see. This might be the same thing, you guys. And if it is, I'm sorry ahead of time. If not, maybe we'll get a few more words out of them.
Ready for it, Chief?
Okay.
Can we have you say and spell your first and last name for us?
My name is Tim Rodwell, Tim, and then Rodwell.
Chief, police.
I am.
Freeport?
No, Fremont.
Fremont, not
Yeah,
Freeport.
not Freeport, no.
Can you tell me, do you have any updates on the on our family?
So the campaign that we've had working with the media and trying to get
the message out about Tony, Suzette, and the boys has seemed to work. We had contact early this morning from a BP gas station manager who believed she had seen the family on Monday, the 17th of October between 10:40 and 10:55. Since then, we've been able to obtain surveillance video and corroborated her belief. And we know at this point that Tony, Suzette, and the boys were in the gas station on Monday, October 17th.
In Gulliver, Michigan.
Gulliver, Gulliver.
Is that in the Upper Peninsula?
It is. It's a small village along US 2 on the southern side of Michigan's Upper Peninsula.
Have you personally seen this video?
I have.
Did they look distressed? Did they look okay, happy, sad?
During the video, it looks like one of the boys attempted to use the gas station's telephone. But as far as distressed or any other issues, it's really ambiguous to that.
Did they buy gas? Did they get snacks, water? Did they buy a bunch of water, a bunch of food?
It looks like they filled or put gas into their minivan. So we do know that they are at that time were driving the 2005 Toyota Sienna minivan. They had made some other small purchases as well.
Is that minivan registered to them?
It is.
Okay, because we heard yesterday from neighbors that it wasn't a vehicle they usually drove.
They had 3 vehicles inside the home, and the two others have been accounted for.
Okay. Do you know? They wanted me to ask. Sorry. Did Anthony have a record in North Carolina? Do you know of any of that?
I have no knowledge of that.
Okay. Do you know what direction they were headed when they were in the Upper Peninsula?
They were headed eastbound. So US 2 in that area sort of follows that southern border. So when we say eastbound, they may have been going on a northeast, direction, but it was eastbound on US 2.
Got it. No indication of where they might be going at?
None.
Is there any indicator in terms of the direction that they would be going and what the next potential places they would pass through?
So in Michigan's Upper Peninsula, this section of US 2 is between Manistee and what we'll call St. Ignace. It's a very rural area. I mean, there's a lot of the national forest, and I would describe it as a very rural area of Michigan.
Okay, because we have some viewers up there and stuff. So obviously the idea is if we can expect that they're coming to some next spots or something, we can begin to look at that. Has the investigation yielded any reasoning why they would go to the UP? Are they frequenters of the UP, or is this something that's just seemingly kind of out of the ordinary? I mean, just kind of what has been the idea behind it going forward?
The investigation really tends us to believe that, both Tony and Susie just really spent their time taking care of their boys and taking care of the elderly grandmother. We don't know of them taking a lot of, trips other than maybe a day trip to, somewhere near Fremont. But we don't have evidence of camping. We don't have evidence of trips overnight in a hotel or any pattern of behavior like that.
Does this feel spontaneous?
It does.
To go such a considerable distance and everything like that. So.
Yes, it does.
And the idea of them going eastbound or kind of northeast and everything, that takes them deeper into the peninsula, right? That doesn't let them kind of, come back down, or, just getting that directional map, I guess.
You'd have to look on the map to really get it, but it brings you closer to the Mackinac Bridge, which we all know is the only entrance to Michigan's Lower Peninsula from the Upper Peninsula. So it would lead me to believe they were headed that way.
I'm so sorry about that. I have news for you after this, but your press release, I guess, is corrupted.
Oh, is it? That's not great.
They asked us if you could resend it.
Okay, I can do that.
Yes. No, sorry about that. Just kind of talking with us and getting that out there. Obviously, it has been beneficial, right?
It's been great. One of the reasons I think we all live in Western Michigan is just that sense of community and that sense of helping each other out. And I think the Sirigliano family needs help right now. And the working with all of your resources and your counterparts has really been beneficial to try and paint a better picture of what's going on here and to get a message out.
Is there anybody else see anything or any other tips you may have received?
We received, I would say, approximately a dozen more tips, but we just cannot corroborate anything else. And some of the tips would involve what I would describe as ambiguous information.
So this was one of your first good, solid corroborated tips.
Correct. It was one of the ones where I could reach back and say I have video, and I've looked at the video myself and can verify it. Some of the other tips have included, a possible gray SUV or a gray van in this, in this state or that state, and it's pretty ambiguous information.
Because how many silver minivans are there?
Right. When you start looking, you'll notice, they're everywhere.
Anything else we should have touched on?
I was just going to ask you for the last thing, just in terms of now, this has been, such a fast-moving investigation, especially with kind of the media getting involved and everything like that, what is kind of your continued call to action as, you reach kind of the height of it, and then, as, things start to develop, like, what is just kind of your call to action to the community to, like, stay invested, stay involved, keep, looking for these people? I just kind of wanted to hear from your side.
My view is we're asking the community just to help this family. And there's the Sirigliano family, from everything I can tell, is a very close family, and they're deeply concerned. And they have members of that family who live all around the country that are coming to Fremont because they are deeply concerned about everyone's well-being. I would ask that everybody in the community just continue the effort of letting us know when they see them, if they've heard from them. And lastly, if Tony and Susie can hear this, that they feel comfortable calling us and letting us know that they're okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much for making.
That was their press conference, I believe. I'm glad I grabbed that. So, you have the card checked up before.
See, spur of the moment.
Yeah, I don't think that happened, Brainona. This was a boom, 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 out the door. There was no, let's go have the car checked out, change the oil, fill up the fluids, none of that. He just left. That's the whole weird thing about this. So,
and see, now it makes me believe that there's something more going on, because if they never done this before and they only went out on day trips and she's not panicked or worried or anything else, I think there's something more behind this. I don't think the children are in danger. I don't think she's in danger. I don't think he's paranoid or in any way, shape or form going through a mental breakdown or anything like that.
right. No, it just doesn't come off that way to me, which is,
no.
In a situation like this, my typical take on it would be that he's a paranoid schizophrenic that's having a breakdown emergency right now. It just doesn't fit that to me, you guys. It just doesn't fit that. There's signs and things to see with this. I don't see anything like that. I've dealt with people like this. I've taken people like this to the hospital. I've talked people down that are like this. No, not even remotely does this seem like that to me, which is why this is very, very weird to me. So
it is weird, and considering they had 3 vehicles, they can't be. You wouldn't think they'd be in financial.
They're not financially stressed. Yeah, I don't. That's why I don't think this is a losing the house thing. I don't think this is a bankruptcy thing. This, to me, I hate to say it like this, seems to be exactly like what he's saying it is. But I want to know why. And I want to know what. It's very weird. You're right, Fupa. Just so you know, the Trump family, I don't know if anybody's heard of that.
I have heard of it, I just can't place it.
It's kind of the same scenario. I want to show you guys, but I can't show you certain things because basically the scenario with the Trump family was shared psychosis. Okay? But I don't know. Let me show you guys something here. And it was a crazy, crazy road trip. Very crazy.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about now. God, I knew the name sound familiar. Yeah,
okay.
And they come back in different. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Right.
They left together, but yeah, they departed. They split up. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Know exactly who you're talking about now.
So
I have so many cases in my head.
Right. No.
Yeah.
So Holly says he started his own investment business and he's a financial investor. So they got money He's
Yeah.
okay. I don't see anybody that is schizophrenic or any of that, unless it's a new breakthrough, being able to do that type of work. That's just my opinion on that. I might be wrong. So I don't
Now it
know.
makes you wonder, when he rang for the police and said somebody was after him and trying to get him.
They want him erased from the right.
Now it makes you wonder whether that is legitimate.
Yeah, I agree. This is just weird. Period. There's no other way to explain it, you guys. Thank you, Miss Brandy. I really appreciate that.
Maybe here's another thing too. If he's running financial investment company,
Mm-hmm.
and he's invested somebody's money and they've lost it.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody is after him.
Yeah, but
why
would
you said
why would he attach it to the 9/11 scenario?
Well, you wouldn't, would you?
No.
He seems to be a pretty upfront, honest guy.
So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Well, I had something on my phone, but my phone just died. Okay, so Miss Holly just sent me the link to the name of his company.
Yep.
It's called World Trade.
Oh. Ah.
And he just started it right when COVID started. Let me hold on, guys. Let me go grab my phone charger to plug my damn phone in, like a responsible adult supposed to. And I'll be right back. Keep everybody company, Miss Lisa. I'll be right there. Or no, that is not the name of it. But it came off of a thing that says World Trade. I'm sorry. I'll fix that when I come right back. Hold on.
No, that'd be interesting. Wow. That's not the name of it? So that's not the name of his company, World Trade? Now I'm confused. That's what I was wondering, whether it was linked to his job. He could have invested somebody's money and lost their money, and now they're after him. Hi, Brock. Oh, where'd he get World Trade from then? Not even close. I hope your brother's okay, summer vibes. Yeah, that could be another thing too, running because he dipped into the funds. I still don't understand why he would attach 9/11 when he rang the police then. Yeah, that's what I say too, follow the money.
Okay, sorry guys.
Okay.
I got my phone plugged in. I'm sorry for the misinformation before I left, by the way.
Yes, the World Trade website showed his name with his company name.
Yes, that's what I
So
meant.
it was proof he owned it.
Right.
Yes, that's better.
Sorry.
I got totally confused.
Me too. Welcome, Summer Vibes. Good to see you. So,
And yes, the fact that you're right, the way he worded that, saying they are trying to erase him.
right, yeah.
Not somebody's trying to kill me, somebody's trying to get me back for investing.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Them words of a hitman.
Well, here's the thing, guys. Again, not going full blown conspiracy. I have read stories about 1 second. Give me a few minutes just to get it charged up, Michelle, and then we can do it. I'm sorry about that, hon. I'm so sorry. Where are we at? Let me show you guys something here real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come to Butthead.
Well, that would be the only other reason I would think somebody would be after him too, is he's either dipping into the money or he's invested somebody's money and they've lost it.
Right.
But I still don't understand why he would attach 9/11 to that.
That's yeah.
But Brock's right. See, if his business is under World Trade, then yep, maybe that's why he did that.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, like, he said he needs immediate police protection. Okay.
It's the wording that's got me worried.
Yeah. Okay, broker check. Anthony. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? Sirigliano. I should know better. Okay, now, Holly, what was there was no actual business name, Holly, underneath his company name? Or can I just pull it up that way, Brock, just under his actual name?
Brock's asking what is the guy's name?
His name is, oh, wait a minute, I found it already. Or no, unless it's, no. Richard Anthony Simigliano. Currently not registered. His name, oh, Sabin, that's right. His name, Brock, is Anthony Cirigliano. Where'd it go? Sabn. All right, let's see what this has. No results. And just so you guys see what I'm doing. All right, and there's that. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Nothing. Now, if you take this out here and just search his name, this is what comes up. Excuse me. 33 years experience. Anthony or Richard Anthony Simigliano. That's not him, though. At least that's not the name that we have.
Oh, I found it.
Under the same thing?
Saban Enterprises Limited, is that it?
Probably. Under his, you should be able to share your screen if you want to. It's up to you.
Hang on.
Videos of, or did you already share it? No, that's me. Okay.
No, that's you. I'm just looking at this. I don't know if that is it.
Brock is probably looking now.
Oh, Brock will find it. Trust me.
I know. That's why I said Brock is probably looking as we speak right now. And if anybody can find it.
Yep. She can.
Okay, yeah. See, this isn't my thing. Broker account. I wonder if that would make a difference. Guys, hold on. I'm sorry. Bear with me. I'm just trying to show you guys everything too, but no. Okay. This is all YouTube crap anyway. Okay. Move that. Let me bring this down. And I'll just dump that real quick. That way I can see. 33. Wait, where'd she go? Does he say where he works at?
Now I found it. Is it in Delaware?
That I don't know. Where'd you go, Holly?
Yeah, I found it.
It might be based out of Delaware.
Yeah, no, this is his.
Is it? Okay.
Yep.
What does it say, ma'am?
Not much. So it was incorporated date of the 16th of January 2020.
Right around when COVID started, right?
Yep.
Holly says it's in Fremont.
It says jurisdiction is Michigan. Yep. Sorry.
Michigan. That's okay. You're okay.
Yes, thank you. The address.
Raynona says that is CIA.
Is his wife named Suzetti or Suzette?
That's her. Suzette. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Suzette.
This is theirs. So she is president, treasurer, director, secretary.
Everything. Okay.
Yep, and he's president. That's it for him.
Right.
Oh no, wait a minute. Sorry. So she's director and secretary. He is president, treasurer, and director. Sorry.
They had to have a board, so they put them both. He used both of them to cover the whole board of directors. Okay.
Yep. And their mailing address, which I'm not going to say.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
No, I'm not going to do that. So, yeah, there's not great deal of information on here.
Right.
That's about it. Annual report.
How does it look? Like, does it show like if he's doing well or not well, or? I'm guessing, Brock, that he worked in financed somewhere initially, but that's him working with our government in a sense. If he
Yeah,
works,
actually,
if he
sorry.
works, yeah, if he works in investment,
Mm.
maybe somebody invested in what happened in 9/11. I know what I want to say, but I'm not saying it right. I know you. Okay. I know somebody in here knows what I'm trying to say. One of you guys take what I'm trying to say, that what has come out of my mouth so far, and try to form it into the right thing, because I know one of you guys knows what it is that I'm trying to say, and I can't put it into words correctly.
Okay, under his name, right?
Yeah.
On this. Give me 2 secs. I'm trying to find where I found it. Yeah, under his name, it says Neighborhood Association Inc. in Florida.
So that's what he belongs to. That. See, I can't see the format, so I don't know.
Yeah, I can't tell you. I really can't tell you.
Somebody else, or I think it's Holly, said she was on his LinkedIn right now, and see, somebody else had said that, Denise, that he possibly was on in the witness protection program. But the police officer that, see, here's my thing. The police chief, that's who that was. That's not who the officer was. He asked for specific. He asked for a specific officer, and that he said that specific officer knew him.
Hey,
Okay.
I'll share this.
You
Sorry.
go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I got it.
Okay, there you go. So that's where I went into. So if I'll go back to the front page, right? There's your front page.
Okay. Saban Enterprises branch.
Sorry.
Aha. Now I see it.
What?
Well, I couldn't see it before because I didn't have my damn glasses on.
Okay. Let me go back to the front page. There you go.
Wait. Where were you? That page you were just on? Let me see that again. That looks like who he.
That is corporate grouping, right?
Right.
User contributed.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no,
So
I was down here. See all corporate groupings, right?
all
That's
groupings. Okay, so that would be who he. Juby Beverages, Voices.com, Voice123, Around Family, Corporate Compliance, Regulatory Risk Management, Biopharmaceutical, Curio, Ranga Hashayam Enterprises. That is Middle Eastern, first of all. Benefice Limited, Elson Metal Productions, or products. I'm sorry. Jamal Paris, Dilla, Samity USA, Abco, Sheila Maggard, Cognizant Marketing, Piggy Bank Business, Christian, Moroccan Empire of America Republic National Government. What? Moroccan Empire of America Republic National Government. New one company, Cloudflare. Okay, this one up here catches my eye. Ranga. Let's see, 1, 2,
This
3.
one?
Yes, that is a Middle Eastern name. Yeah, that one right there. Click on the Wikipedia thing right there, Lisa. That link next to that, please. Wikipedia does not have an article on this exact name. Search by. Okay. That last name is a Middle Eastern name that Hashem. I might be wrong. Okay, don't get excited and quote me on this. Here's a tiny little story for you guys. Back when 9/11 happened, okay, I had my I'm trying to explain that. See how to explain this. when I had my brain surgery and I had back problems and stuff like that, I had told you guys that I ended up being forced into retirement through the fire department, blah blah blah. Well, when I had my brain surgery, I was off for a while from the fire department as well, and it was physical labor, so I was looking into doing other things. Okay, and I had there used to be a phone service called Singular Wireless. Okay. It was cell phone service here. That last name, or the part of that name right there, that Hashem, whatever you pronounce it,
yeah,
looked like the last name, part of the last name for the gentleman that opened up this Singular Wireless business in the city that I was living in at the time. Well, just a real quick to end story. The names of the people that were running that Singular Wireless store, just a real quick, they opened it. It was open for about 6 months to a year before 9/11 happened. Okay. And they were never around. The owners were never around. They were traveling back and forth between Jordan, or not Jordan, Palestine, and the United States. And I was introduced to these people. 3 of them didn't speak English at all. Okay. And they were very weird acting. Well, do you remember after 9/11 hit, all you guys, they put out a list. Okay. Now, this just could be because these names are regular names over there, but they put out a list of names of people that were involved in a terrorist group that was involved with the whole 9/11 World Trade thing and all that, the pilots and all this other stuff like that. 2 of the names on that list were the same exact names for the people that belonged to this cell phone store. Okay, and just so you know, not to be Mr. Conspiracy, 2 of the man and this woman disappeared right before 9/11 happened and the business shut down.
Okay.
And there were conversations that would go on in this store, meetings and stuff like that. And the woman, who didn't speak very good English, she still wore the thing over her face, was very, very strict and particular about things, said something was coming a couple times. Okay. This was before 9/11 happened. After that all went down, it kind of weirded me out with all that shit that happened. And then seeing that list of the people that were involved in the terrorist group and those names being on that list really weirded me out. So on and so forth. So that last name, me seeing that name in there, that's weird to me too. And it makes me wonder, not to again be Captain Conspiracy, but if that might have something to do with what he's talking about. If he invested or has somebody that he's handling an invest a company, then maybe that is something to do with it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What are we talking about over here? Yeah, Singular Wireless is now AT&T. I thank you for the info, but I could care less, Star, honestly. But thank you for the information, hun. I appreciate you keeping me up on it. Thank you, Miss Brandy. Sorry, guys, I had the chat buried. But anyway, I don't know how intricate that stuff is, or how not intricate, but how right on that is. I don't know any of this, you guys. I'm just saying that's just a weird. That name reminds me of that scenario, which was part of that scenario, and you know what I'm saying. It's just a little bit ironic to me, a little. That's all. So again, I don't want to go left field with this and go off and turn into Captain Conspiracy and try to save the day. I'm just saying it was weird. And we don't know. Nobody knows what the scenario was that he's even talking about, and he could just be. I don't think he is. I'm gonna tell you right now. This doesn't, to me, seem like a psychotic break whatsoever. This doesn't seem like a schizophrenic emergency, as they call it. It doesn't seem like that to me. There's certain factors that come into play when these things happen, you guys. I don't see those factors. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And there are some pretty bad people that invest money too, I might add.
Very, very bad people that have money. You know.
Yep.
Money can make anything happen, you guys. And money is the source of all. Money's the root of all evil, in my opinion. It really is. I don't know. The erasing thing, yes.
That's the bit that gets me.
Right. Thank you for saying that.
Most people wouldn't word it that way.
Not like that. They're not saying.
However, if you've been threatened by a hitman or no hitman, that's exactly how they word it. You are going to be erased.
Yeah. Yes. Worded Bronco.
It's not a common saying.
I've heard people say they want to unalive me, not in those words, but you know, or
that's what I mean.
I think they want to unalive me, or I'm worried that they're going to unalive me. This and that. Erase means you didn't exist. And this man has his entire family with him. So here's my thing. As a father and a husband and a man, welcome back, Miss Heather. It's good to have you here. As a father, a husband, and a man, here's my thought on this, okay? If I was worried about something like that, I would not want my family involved in it. I would want to take the full hit, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Take me, handle it, be done with it, leave them alone. I'm not going to take them with me to involve them unless it's to keep them from being involved by protecting them. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yep, perfect sense.
Sometimes my brain speaks faster than my mouth does. So I just want to make sure that you guys understand what I'm trying to say.
No, it makes perfect sense, because his way of thinking, or anybody's way of thinking, would be, if they're out to get me and I go and leave my family there, they're still going to get my family.
Thank you. This way.
But if he's taking them somewhere to put them safe and then leaving them, then his way of thinking would be, they won't know where my family is,
right?
And they can come after me.
And that way, leaving the grandmother there, in a sense, could probably protect her, because she's got dementia. She's at the end of her life. They'd probably have nothing to do with her or the grandmother, and know that if they were to take out the grandmother, that's not going to do much of anything. You know what I mean? So knowing that somebody else in the family would take grandma in and take care of
Yeah.
her. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the way I think too.
Right.
I think that he's left the grandmother there knowing that the other family members would take her in.
Same with the animals, right? You know,
Yeah.
that's that. He took his closest, what's closest to him, his wife and his children, and went.
Yep.
Now it's talking about this like this is making me wonder if maybe there was some type of a witness protection scenario going on, and that the reason why he asked for that specific police officer, who, by the way, when he said, if you guys heard it in the 911 call, which I'm going to play that again because some of you guys weren't in here, said, get him up out of bed, please, if he's sleeping. It's that important. It's that serious. That was a little bit much, okay?
Yep.
So again, yes, Bonnie, yes, keeping them with him to protect them with him, okay?
Yep.
And the thing that worries me a little bit is that nobody has seen or heard from them since yesterday.
But he also could be thinking of a place where he can actually go and drop them off and then go somewhere himself away from them.
Right.
So that thinking that they won't know where his family is and then they can come after him.
Yeah.
So his family will be safe.
Right.
I can see that too.
Absolutely. Let's see here. I want to hear this one more time. And for you guys as well. One second. Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to try to play it this way and see what you guys get from this. Tell me if you can hear this okay, Lisa.
Will do.
When I bring it in, and then we'll go from there. No worries, Star. No worries at all.
Bye, Star. Have a good night, sweetie.
Who's leaving?
Oh, no, she's trying to catch up. Sorry, I'm throwing you out now. Sorry.
Okay, that's right. That's all
I
right.
read that so wrong then. Sorry, Star.
That's okay. This should catch you up a little bit, Star. All right, now.
Nuevo County 911.
Yes, hello.
Can you hear that? Good.
Hear
Okay.
it.
Good.
Yep.
Here we go. Once. All right, here we go.
This is Anthony John Sirigliano, North Michigan Avenue in Fremont, Michigan, 49412.
Okay, what's going on tonight?
Yes, everyone is okay, but I need the Fremont Police Department, and I believe he is Captain Geating, John Geating. I need some police protection immediately.
Okay, for what?
It is of vital national interest. It is related to September 11th, and people want to erase me from the face of the earth.
Okay. Now, stop right there. Okay. It is of vital national interest. He asked for that specific police officer, who is a high-ranking officer in the police department. And again, the words he's using, this is not just your everyday Joe Schmo like me, Colin, yeah, this is Joe Mayoris. I think somebody's trying to kill me. I need somebody to help me, please. That's how I'm going to say it. That's how you're going to say it. That's how anybody else is going to say it. He has some type of a background of education of some sort, obviously, to speak that way, in my opinion. I'm sorry. That's just me.
Hang on. Can I just... Not necessarily. Like I said, I know that's a hitman's word, or when somebody high up in the mob, whatnot.
Right.
That's how they word it, right? I know that because I knew a hitman. However, in saying that, the average Joe Blow would not know it's worded like that, and they would word it exactly how you said it. So now I'm wondering if he got a legitimate threat, because if they threaten you, that's exactly what they will say it as. We are going to erase you.
Erase you, yes.
Yeah. They don't just walk around saying, we're going to knock you off or we're going to kill
No,
you,
you're right.
etc.
Yeah.
They'll
Yep.
say, we're going to erase you and your family, or we're going to erase you.
Yes. And here's the thing. Breezy makes a good point right here, too, as I said already. He is speaking at a calm speed. He states things clearly. The erase part was what got all of us stuck. And he's asking for
Yep.
protection, not I need help or any of this other stuff.
No.
You know what I mean? That's
Yep.
what I'm talking about. So here, let's play some more of it.
I'm not crazy. Mr. Deedy knows me. I'm a Christian. I just need some help, and then the U.S. government will take it from here. I know this sounds crazy. You don't have instructions for this. Please send someone that knows Deeding and can talk to U.S. authorities, please.
Okay. And do you have any weapons there?
No weapons at all, not even a BB gun.
All right. How do we
That's-
spell your last name?
Sure, it's CIRIGLIANO.
And your phone number?
We have no landline.
Okay. All right. We'll get him over there for you at 823 North Michigan in Fremont, okay?
Okay, can they come with their lights off and not to frighten my children, please?
Yep, definitely.
Okay, I'll look for them, knock on the door, and please try to send Mr. Deeding, even if he has to be awoke from his sleep. It's that important,
Yep.
please.
Nope, he's on right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Okay.
Well, see, even the fact that he says, get that officer here and then the government will take over.
Right. And then please send somebody that knows Mr. Yeating specifically that can speak to government officials.
Yeah.
Okay. And
I don't think he's
I
having
don't
a
either.
paranoid. No,
I don't either.
no.
Not at all. And Thought Criminal's very, very correct on this. It's curious that there's a manhunt for them. Someone is obviously taking what he has to say seriously. Otherwise, who would care about this that much that they would put out a manhunt? If they're together and they've been spotted and they look healthy, why would it be a big deal? Okay? That's what I'm saying. And I think the way the chief said what he said in that press conference that he said the Sirigliano family just needs help. They just need help. The family, they just need help. He didn't say they're sick or he's sick and needs help. They just need help. I think that they are, and they're like really literally like Thought's right. They're making a big deal out of this. Okay,
Yep,
so
because once they're viewed on that camera and the fact they're all together, and as you said, all look healthy, they're not being held in any way, shape, or form because they were allowed to go into the petrol station. All the rest of it tells me that if the police saw that, they'd say, well, no, we know they're fine now. We can not worry about it.
Right. And here's
like they would
Go ahead.
anybody else. Sorry. If that was anybody else, they would say, yep, they're all together. They're fine. They just want to be left alone.
Right. And the police responded that later that evening after the 911 call and said everybody's seen after a couple a little bit of time. I can't remember exactly how they said it, but a certain amount of time of going through the household and checking on everybody. Everybody seemed fine, and then the police left, and then they were gone the next day. He like Thought said again. He's not threatening himself or his family's lives. He's not acting at all scared. He just has a serious tone to his voice, and it's very level the whole time. He didn't go up, he didn't go down, he didn't break up, he did nothing. And that is something that I learned when you're trying to defuse a situation per se. I mean, this may not be the same thing. If somebody's voice goes up at any time during a conversation or drops,
yep,
they're not thinking clearly, or there's a situation. Okay, I mean, that's why this has me so entranced, because I don't know why, you guys, but I feel like this is real.
Yeah, me too.
I really do.
Yep, that phone call says quite a lot without saying quite a lot.
Very much so, yes. Sue, the last 15 seconds. Sure thing, Breezy. I'm sorry. Hold on. Play. Oh, wait a minute. Hold
Our
on.
coverage of the missing family of 4 from Fremont continues.
We have learned just a few hours ago.
We saw that.
Our coverage of the missing family of 4 from Fremont.
1 second. Sorry.
Oh, you haven't seen me try doing this yet?
Yes. Right, and that's another thing, is telling the cops not to put lights or sirens on to not scare his kids. That could be for another reason too, to not draw
I was going to
attention.
say that.
Nuevo County 911.
Yes, hello. This is Anthony John Sirigliano, North Michigan Avenue in Fremont, Michigan, 49412.
Okay, what's going on tonight?
Yes, everyone is okay, but I need the Fremont Police Department, and I believe he is Captain Geating, John Geating. I need some police protection of me.
Okay, is he saying Captain John Yeating with a Y, or Heating? I think he's saying Yeating, like yesterday.
Immediately.
Okay, for what?
It is of vital national interest. It is related to September 11th, and people want to erase me from the face of the earth. I'm not crazy. Mr. Geating knows me. I'm a Christian. I just need some help, and then the U.S. government will take it from here. I know this sounds crazy. You don't have instructions for this. Please send someone that knows Geating and can talk to U.S. authorities, please.
Okay. And do you have any weapons there?
No weapons at all, not even a BB gun.
All right. How do we spell your last name?
Sure, it's Cirigliano.
And your phone number?
We have no landline.
Okay. All right. We'll get them over there for you at 823 North Michigan in Fremont, okay?
Okay, can they come with their lights off and not to frighten my children, please?
Yep, definitely.
Okay, I'll look for them and knock on the door, and please try to send Mr. Geating, even if he has to be awoke from his sleep. It's that important,
Yep,
please.
nope, he's on right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, bye.
I don't know. It sounds like Geating to me.
But
you might be right. It might be a Geating.
Yeah, they said Yeating here. All right, so who heard what they thought they heard up here? Somebody says I think I heard something.
I don't know. I think this guy is legitimate. What he's saying.
I do too, guys.
It'd be interesting to know what kind of work he did before this. He started his business.
Yeah, where'd Brock go? She just popped. She's gone.
Oh, who's involved in his business?
Yeah. And he is. That's another thing. Breezy's correct. He's using his words carefully.
Yes, I noticed that.
Yeah, and there is no callback number. But this gentleman, I'm almost wondering, you guys, if this was maybe a protection program scenario. The way he keeps referring to that one specific gentleman, okay, who again is a higher ranking officer and who could have been picked specifically to handle that family in this area as kind of like an advocate, or not an advocate, but a what's up, Terry? Good to see you.
That could be why nobody can find anything about him too.
Right. Like sirens off won't alert the bad guys either. You're correct, Breeze.
But if he was placed in just saying scenario, if they were placed in a witness protection scenario and they'd been tracked down, then trying to find his past or anything about him won't exist until up to the point of when they were given that name.
Yeah. Here's another thing. Think about this for a minute. We saw this guy, right? Anthony John Siriglio. That's about as Italian as you can get. And I'm Italian.
And he does not look Italian.
Italian to you at all?
No, not at all. I thought that when you said that to me and thought, wow, could have fooled me.
He looks English or Scottish or something like that. That's what I got from it. He does not look Siriglio. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be reaching, but he does not look Italian at all. I'm sorry.
No. And see, the other thing I'm stuck on is, as I said, police have seen them now on that video. They know they're all together. They know they're safe. Well, they were in that video. Generally, as an adult, as they say, you can go anywhere you want. You can go missing if you want. You can just take off if you want. The mother and father are both with them children. They all look healthy, safe. Like I said, not being held, not being forced to do anything. They could go into the petrol station on their own, without him. Any other time the police would drop that straight away and say, yeah, we're no longer searching for them. We know they're fine now. So why? Why are they still trying to track them down?
That's what my biggest thing was. Okay, they're alive. They're healthy. There's no panic. There's no nothing. Why are we tracking them down so hardcore like that? I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't know, guys. This is why. Very light skinned, Denise. I have an olive tone to my skin, and I'm not even completely full blown Italian. I'm Sicilian too. Okay. And the other part of me is Slavic. So I'm just saying that a guy that, I don't know. This guy, again, that could be reaching. I'm sorry. This is just so weird to me, and it's so. I I can't not think that this is real. In any other circumstance, I'd be like, yeah, this guy's losing the grip. He's having a psychotic break. He's this, he's that. I can't with this one. I just can't.
No.
Which is, again, why I wanted to do this. It's very intriguing, everybody.
Yeah, the wording. His wording is what gets me. His wording and the way he speaks on that phone call.
Very educated.
But it's very deliberate. He knows what he needs to convey to them.
He's choosing his words, correct.
Yep. And he doesn't want to add any extra on. He doesn't want to have a discussion about anything else. He wants to say what he's got to say and go. He's not distressed. He's not panicked when he's talking to them. So, yeah, I really believe that what he's saying is honest. So what is it they're not telling us that they know?
I wonder, think about something else too. This is a great think tank, guys. It really is. I got you, Ty. I get it. The grandmother being dementia or Alzheimer's, if this was a witness protection scenario, that could be another reason why they left her there.
Yep. They can't get any information out of her because she doesn't remember anymore.
Right, and if she has that thank you. Okay, you said what I was getting ready to say.
Thank you, Heather.
Yes, please do, guys. Crimes Under Investigation is our beautiful Miss Lisa's channel here. She's just getting started. Sub to it if you have not. She can use all our help, and we're going to get her rolling just like we're rolling. So go ahead and sub up to the link, and we'll just keep on growing our stuff all the way around, everybody. Yeah, this one's got my attention for sure, guys.
Yeah, it's got mine now too. I mean, although it did have mine.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why I pulled it out tonight for us to go over. But this one, Denise says I look more Italian than him on my face. Yeah, I get it, and that's what I'm saying. That makes perfect sense. Anybody can say. I've seen people that are Italian that don't look Italian. There's still some type of a feature there. This man has none. Whether he took after his mom or his father, there's still going to be some kind of a feature. Darker hair, darker skin, different eye shapes, lips. I mean, I'm just saying that's my thing.
Looking at that picture, he looks like
English to me.
English to me, yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
All my English friends, most of them look like that. Honest.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Kind of reminds me of one of like
English or Irish, actually.
Yeah. He kind of actually looks a little bit like is it not Harry, but one of the queens. You know what I mean? He's got that fair skin, hair color, and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking. One of the boys from the Diana's boys.
Harry when he was younger.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. This one's got my full blown attention, 100% now. Only because I'm actually like worried for this family, guys. I really am. And I'm kind of scared in a way because I wholeheartedly. I'm telling you, I get feelings about things. We all do. When you watch these things, we've watched this over and over. The more and more I listen to his call, the more and more, and the stronger I feel about the fact that I believe this is a real scenario. I don't think that this is a nervous breakdown, a psychotic break, a schizophrenic emergency, any of that stuff at all, you guys. I feel this is a real scenario.
I believe it's a real scenario too. Why would they say he worked for the U.S. District Court?
What are you talking about there, Miss Holly? See, I tried to pull him up, and this is what came up under his name, but which doesn't mean anything because you know how that's goes.
No Facebook page, no nothing.
I didn't see. Where did it go?
What about his wife's name?
That's what I. Yeah, do that. That's at 40% now. We can do that. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Denise. But I think the whole world is doing it right now, which is maybe in a sense a good way or a good thing. Because if there is something like people, I think they would leave him alone if the whole world is looking at him right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Um, what are you saying? I sent you a screen. Okay, thank you, Holly. Hold on 1 minute, then. Let me pull up the living. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that one. Life and love. Um, no, I agree, Denise. I do. I think we all are.
Mm.
They were last heard from on Sunday. Multiple police cars. Anthony.
That video.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, that video, the one of them at the fuel station. That was the same day, wasn't it?
No, I think that was yesterday. 1 second here. Let me bring this up for you guys since this is something else. Or that they went missing. Hold on. Let's listen to this real quick. If we can. Is there a sound?
No. Maybe because there is no sound.
Well, there should be. There's volume on it. What's up here? Did I? Maybe there isn't sound. Okay, so maybe not then. Okay, anyway, go ahead with what you were going to say, Lisa.
Oh, there's her name.
Yes.
Okay, keep it there for a minute for me.
Absolutely. That's what I was going to say, Michelle. Exactly, right there. He must have been through this before, and that's why he sounded a bit weird to us. He had things he needed to make sure that were said as he was trying to stay calm for the boys.
Yeah.
Chief Executive Officer for the Infrastructure Senior Manager for Gerber Life Insurance Company, and the U.S. District Court's 5 years IT Manager, Assistant Director of Information Technology.
Oh.
This is not a stupid man. This is not a stupid man, and somebody like this is not going to be schizophrenic or you know what I'm saying. They're not going to put somebody like this in charge of stuff like that.
Yeah, but now I'm wondering if he.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Well, IT and that, did he work for the government at some point and that's why he had to be put in protection or something?
Okay, here, listen to this. From 2008 to 2012, 4 years, he was the Assistant Director of Information of Technology for Eastern District Court of North Carolina. He lived in North Carolina. From 2012 to 2013, he was the IT manager. He was an IT manager in Eastern North Carolina. Okay, so for 5 years, he worked for the U.S. District Courts. From 2013 to 2019, he worked for Gerber Life Insurance Company 5 years and 6 months. And then from 2019 until present, almost 5 years, he's had his own business doing this. It seems like every 5 years he either moves or changes jobs.
Yeah, that's not strange at all, is it?
No, it seems like he's moved a few times from North Carolina into Michigan, and then, okay. Our firm utilizes real-time streaming, statistical, predictive, analyze markets. Okay. All right, this guy is very smart. He is not a stupid ass person. He's not a mental patient or a mental no. I'm just saying.
So now, sorry. So I put her name in the search here.
Yeah.
And it comes up about them being missing, all of them. Right. The funny thing is, so somebody explained to me, as we've all heard that phone call, doesn't sound paranoid, doesn't sound manic, yet every one of these you read and they are pushing that. Why are they pushing the fact that he was paranoid and manic when he did not sound like that at all? And it also, the like every one of these articles, the police are very concerned about the missing family members. Yet, like I said, they've seen them on video. They know they're not in danger. They're not being held hostage. They are freely walking around on their own without dad and away from dad. So, and at that point, they would drop anybody else. Why not this family?
Right. Yep.
See, they even say it in this article that I'm reading, right? It says the authorities don't have evidence of foul play. We don't see any signs of violence. We don't see any signs of foul play right now. Right now. Isn't that a strange strange wording?
As if they're expecting that.
There's no signs of struggle inside the home. So why are you so concerned about them?
This is true. This is very true.
And that's the bit that they won't say on here is why they're so concerned about him.
Yeah. 100%. That's you. Hold on a minute, guys.
Okay, they did take a phone, apparently, and the phone has been switched off.
Huh. Really? Again,
Yeah,
so it can't be tracked.
Okay, it says police wrote, they were found to have unexpectedly left their home in Fremont, Michigan, and are believed to be in a silver-colored 2005 Toyota minivan with Michigan registration. The family last had contact with them on Sunday, October the 16th. Since the last contact, their phone has been turned off, and they have not reached out to family or friends.
Right.
Please contact the police.
Okay. Okay. Suzette Spite Sirigliano, Facebook page. Studied at Southern Adventist University, went to Friendship Christian Schools from Riverside, California. Two previous comments. Where are you? Hope you are all safe and okay. I'll matter what is happening. It's important to give the police a sign where you all be. Where are you? 9 hours ago. Cool Sharon says they're found. Spotted, not found. Please note, if you get any weird, this was December 14th of 2021 though, okay. You get any weird Facebook messages from me, it's some scammer. They used my picture and a misspelling of my name and have been contacting my friends. These people do not look like somebody that's having a psychotic break, you guys. I'm just saying.
No.
Or a schizophrenic episode. This is a very well-educated couple with 2 children that are autistic that something's going on with right now. Look at these pictures. This is a very happy, close family. Okay. These people go on vacations.
Well, they are really pushing this paranoid
Uh-huh.
behavior
They have
on
money.
this.
Yeah, maybe that's a narrative for it, Lisa. To keep the attention, to kind of pull the attention away from, again, I could be 100% wrong. What are the odds that they both are having some kind of a schizophrenic or psychotic break?
No, they just say in this paranoid behavior, according to the police chief, about the father's paranoid behavior.
Pushing the mental health like they did for Dane Clune. Very good point, Brock. Very good point. Okay, so in her Facebook account, she only has 153 friends. She doesn't post on Facebook. It doesn't look like at all. February 27th was the last time she posted.
When? Sorry?
February 27th. So it's not a regular thing for her.
I can understand that.
Look. If you can see it, it gives her college, where she lives, from where she's from. No relationship info to show.
Well, okay.
That's different. Work and education. That's all it says. No workplaces to show. Family and relationships.
Yeah, but I was like that on Facebook too.
No, well, that's true too. No family members to show. No relationship. Her details, there's nothing there. Life events. No life events. What's up, Seabreeze?
I can't really say much about that because my Facebook looked like that.
Well, mine's locked down too, but I get it. I mean,
I had very little information on my Facebook.
Seabreeze is saying that this sounds like enemy of the state, which it does. Um. All right. So let's see here. That's her, and she doesn't have her husband. Like they're not grouped like on each other's pages. If what I don't see him on here anywhere. Um.
Oh, that's nice of him. See, this article I'm reading they've got everything he said on that phone call.
Say that again.
On
I'm
here.
sorry.
That the article that I was reading,
Mm-hmm.
they've got everything he said on that phone call here.
Right.
Mind you, the police officer that he asked for, the name is taken out and it says Fremont Police Sergeant in replace of it.
Okay.
But even reading them words, even if you didn't hear that phone call, just reading the words that he said.
No, absolutely.
You would not put that down to somebody that has paranoia.
No, not even remotely. Come on now. Anthony's 51. How old was he on September 11th of 2001? Did he work in IT near the Trade Center? Just.
Oh, yeah, never thought about that.
Mm-hmm. Financial instruments investor at same. Okay, that's his business. So let's see here. This is his Facebook page. A yet to form residents from Tampa, which they pay close to. He's talking about the dam. He's from the Bronx, New York, married to Suzette Spite, Morris College, Southern Adventist University. They both went to the same Christian university. Maybe that's how they met.
All right, so it was a nice made up thingo, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Because usually if they're in the witness protection thingo, they make all them up for them.
See, Raynona thinks he's older. I think he's younger than 51, personally. He kind of looks, to me, I mean, I don't know. He looks more like he's my age, if not any younger, maybe a little younger. You know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know. If he didn't do any drugs or alcohol or any of that stuff, No, it's listed as 51, Brock, so you're okay. See, he's got her on here as his wife, but she doesn't have him as. I don't know. This is weird, guys. This is weird.
Yeah. Even reading this article here, the friend says this is out of character for them. They wouldn't just take off. Relatives are saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that I can think of that, I mean, I've never seen nor heard it, but if somebody has a psychotic break for whatever reason, it wouldn't go that way though. You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's the bit I'm finding hard to place what they're saying, that he was he's suffering from some paranoia and
paranoid schizophrenia of some sort, or
no, they just say paranoia here.
Yeah.
In other ones they say paranoia manic episode, but no, that's not what it sounds like. And I know and have dealt with people with paranoia. When they go through paranoia, they are not that calm.
No, not at all. I've seen that.
They usually panicked. Oh, they're after me. They're going to get me.
Mm-hmm.
He was extremely calm.
Very much so.
Quick. There was no quick lights and sirens. In fact, he said the opposite.
Yeah, he wanted no attention to be drawn to himself
Yeah.
or his home. He wanted it quiet, of course, for his children for one, but I think it was for other options, other reasons too.
Yeah, me too.
And he doesn't have any other information in his link in his YouTube or Facebook either, which again, you're right, doesn't say a whole lot, but it's still kind of like telling in a little bit of a way.
Mm.
You
Yeah,
know, there's no life
yeah.
event, there's no details, there's no extra. All he's got is his wife, and they've been married since January 3rd of 1993, which would make me think that. Wait a minute. How old did those kids look to you?
One's 19, one's 15.
My son was born in 93 too, and he's 29. Did they really wait 10 years to have kids after being married? That seems kind of off, doesn't it? Why would you have a child in? I don't know. That just again could be me something.
Hang on. When were they married?
1993. January 3rd of 1993. 19 and 15 years old. So they literally waited 10 years to have a child. I guess it's possible, but that's.
How old's she? She's 51 too.
The exact same age.
And her youngest one is 15. Yeah, that's late in life, isn't it?
She had her youngest child at 36.
Yeah, I was around 36, 37 with my youngest child, and I know
I was 31.
But as a woman, it's classed as a dangerous time to have a child.
Right.
Well, because it's old women having children, as they politely put it.
Yeah,
you're
right.
at higher risk. So, see, in that photo, he does look 51.
Yeah, he does. Somebody in the chat asked if he could be Syrian or Palestinian or Iranian.
And in that photo, I might add, he does look Italian.
A little bit, yeah, he does. But the hair color almost looks dyed.
However, that other photo that you have that is next to that 911 call looks completely different.
That's why I just blew this up.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is.
No, because well, that was good because I'm actually looking at the photo that's next to the 911 call while you've got this one up.
Right, right.
And they are so completely different.
The hair looks dyed to me. Does it or does it not to you?
Yeah. Yeah, that could be what it is. It's just yeah, no, that he looks complete. They look like two different people.
Look at this comment right here. All that cold weather must have flash frozen you. You are not aging.
Oh, bizarre.
Sharon Dixon. I wish Facebook would not post every tiny change to your profile picture. They had some filters you could put around your profile picture. I chose this one because it looked like sparkly snowflakes and would not get me punched in the nose like the other ones they had, like I'm fully vaccinated. That's a filter? What's up, Evo? He does look German to me. German or English or something like that. Scottish to me. But, you know.
Not in that picture there, he doesn't, but in that other one he does.
And Michelle's right. this might explain why both sons have ASD, because of their age, because that does, have a tendency to take that into effect. So
Yeah.
I don't think he's from any of those countries, Rhinona. There's just, I don't know.
I don't know. It's just
I was always told that they don't recommend anybody having children over the age of 35, just due
yeah.
to, it causing possible birth defects, because the eggs and the semen are older and things like that can happen. I don't know how true that is. Welcome, Donna. Sorry. I don't know, you guys. This is quite interesting to me. It really is.
Well, yeah, it is now. To me
Really,
too.
really, really interesting now, right?
Because I thought that when I heard yesterday or last night, I can't remember when I heard that they had spotted the family on the camera.
Yeah, right.
And I thought, well, but then it went on to say they're still looking for them. And that thought did run through my head because I hadn't really sat down and listened to that 911 call. I had only heard it briefly.
And like
and
I
I
said,
thought,
the more we listen to it, the more it kind of like drills it into your mind. Am I wrong?
yeah, the more I get distressed over it because, like I said, even after hearing that they had seen them on camera last night, my thought still was, well, why are the police still looking for them if they know they're okay?
That
And
right.
they're adults and they're their children.
They're together as a family, almost like on a vacation. So why are they looking for them? I mean, I get they left somebody there and they left after that call, but why?
As police are,
You're right. Why?
yeah, because police are good at saying they're adults. They can disappear if they want to disappear. It's just.
And wait, and this makes it even weirder. Think about this. When they spoke with the police said that they went out after the call was made, checked the home and the family. Everybody seemed fine. They left, and then they disappeared the next day. There's no reason to think there's anything wrong with them if the police cleared them the night before.
Well, that's it.
After the call, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
There it is.
You're right. You're right. Why would they be concerned after they've been cleared?
They cleared them the night before they left, period. They could have just went on a damn vacation. They don't know that, so there's nothing to be concerned about as far as we're concerned.
Yep.
As far as we, you know what I mean? Yeah. So,
yes.
That right there says it. That makes even more damn sense to me now.
Yeah, wow, I didn't even think of that. Did not even think about that.
That just clicked. They were cleared the night before they disappeared by the police, stating the family was safe and secure. Everybody was fine. They left that night. The next day, the family disappeared, and they were cleared. They were fine. Okay.
Yep. So what? Why would you be so concerned about them?
Why are they hunting for them like this now? Yes. Why is it on the national damn news? And this is definitely strange.
Well, that just made it stranger.
That's the thing right there. Breezy made a comment too. If they were concerned with him having a mental crisis of some sort, I think they would have tried to have him put in, like, pink slipped him, have him put in, have him get a mental evaluation. Yeah, you know what I mean. A
Called
mental
the cat team out.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, police know more than.
This just gets weirder and weirder. I would like to talk to or hear this.
I'd like to know who was after him.
Eating. Right. Yes. Very much so.
And are you making, here's the other way of looking at this too. Are they making it such a big thing on the news to back off whoever is after him.
To blow it up, like I said, because the whole world's watching him right now, and therefore, if that's the case, nobody's going to go after him in front of the whole world, right?
Yep.
Which is smart in a way. That's what I was saying earlier. And I, of course, we all pray that they're okay. And Sherry, that's a good point, Sherry. Sounds like he planned it out good. Yeah, if anything, this man seems like he's very intelligent. And I mean very intelligent. Looking at his educational background, his job history, he's got some brain. Okay, there's no... Okay, so this... Thank you, Ms. Heather. Was just sent to me. I wanted to share a few comments I read from a family member. Maybe this will help with some questions many have had. Thank you for your medical input. I'm his actual family and known him. He doesn't have a history of mental illness. He actually is brilliant and went to college at 16. Has a master's degree in IT and worked for the government. Boom.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, guys, listen to this. Worked for the government with a high-level security clearance in the past.
Wow.
Something new caused these actions and odd behaviors. The police talked to his wife as well that night. His wife has had ample opportunities to call for help. Thank you. I said that too. And she didn't want to be there with him. If she didn't want to be there, if you knew the relationship, they would both have to agree to it before he would go. My brother is it's his sister. Is a major, where'd it go? My brother is a major part of caring for the household as well. The wife hasn't done something because she elected to leave as well. Thank you. It has been heartbreaking and terrifying. The incorrect news stories and people's comments are difficult. Not here, but on other sites, people attacking my nephew's appearance were crude. That's ignorant and disgusting. Media coverage is a necessary evil, but this family has to come home and live their life again at some point.
Yep.
We can't let these trolls make it so bad that there's no reason for them to do so. Agreed. People are ignorant. I swear to God. There it is, right there.
They're not just ignorant. They have nothing better to do.
Right. That's. I knew this was going to come out somewhere. He's brilliant. Went to college at the age of 16. Has a master's degree in IT and worked for the government with a very high level security clearance in the past. There it is, guys.
Yep.
Denise said that he's speaking in codes.
Yeah, well, I wondered why he said he's Christian. Out of all that whole thing that he said, that is the only thing I found odd, was for him to state the fact that he was Christian.
Yeah, I agree.
Which could be code.
I really think it could be. Thank you very much for that, Heather. Jolene Marie. That would be... So this person was his sister that said this. And the mother seems like she's very intelligent as well. They both have college degrees. Whoever is talking about the way that these boys that have ASD look, you're going to hell. That's all I got to say. It's not about how they look. They have autism, you shitty assholes. I'm sorry. You don't... Oh, my... People disgust me. They do. People disgust me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sad part is they can look like that. They're allowed to.
That phone call.
Whoever's saying that, you know something, dumb is forever. That's all I got to say to that.
Amen.
Dumb is forever. So look at yourself and stop projecting onto others.
And God doesn't like ugly either.
No.
Just another little piece of info, guys. what could Sirigliano possibly have pertaining to 9/11 that he had to reach police at 12:30 a.m.? That call went out at 12:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I know.
And
I
then
read that.
the police responded the next day during the day, cleared them, and said everything was fine. And then he disappeared the day after that. And it disappeared as in they weren't taken; they left at their own avail, and are seemed to be running from something or to somewhere.
I wonder if he was working in government security.
Well, he's in investments now, but he's got an IT degree, and
But he didn't
right
work for the government
with the very high level security clearance. That right there
would tell me he worked in either government security or.
Well, if he's got a financial background with an IT base, maybe he worked in government finance, like government finances in the IT department with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, could have.
Could have.
I would say more. The reason why I keep saying government security is security against other countries and all the rest of it, which would tie into 9/11.
No, 100%. I absolutely get what you're saying. I do.
But whatever it is, I now really believe that he was legit.
This is legit. There's no two ways about it, guys. I don't care what anybody says to me at this point. This is not. No. No worries, Anna. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. Have a great night, and we will see you soon.
Night, Anna. Thanks, love. Do you know the other thing that bothers me? If, and God forbid, I really hope this doesn't happen, but if something does happen to this family, are they then going to turn around and say it's a murder unaliving?
I hope not.
Situation? Because if that happens, I'm going to doubt that now.
Yeah, I agree.
But something definitely is behind what he's saying.
I'm starting to. Brock mentioned the words code. Denise has said it. So if we go back, we're going to do this one more time. I'm sorry, everybody. If you don't want me to, just tell me no. I want to play the 911 call one more time.
Yeah, it does.
Brock, do you want to come up here with us, hon? You're welcome to come up here with us. It'd probably be easier on you. Follow that money he was exposed to. If he's security cleared, he must have worked in some form of intelligence. That's my thought right there too. He had to have had. If he has a very high security clearance and he's talking about 9/11, then absolutely, there's some form of intelligence. Right.
Yep. But I think it's the national security part that he worked in. I am.
This is crazy.
Yep.
Well, shit. I just realized I've been going for 3.5 hours, you guys. Good Lord.
Oh, really?
Time flies.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah,
Good
right.
Lord.
All right, one more time with this 911 call, and then I think we probably should bring it down, at least for tonight, but I will be back up here tomorrow morning. I don't do Sundays, but we're going to do a Sunday.
Well, it's Sunday here now.
Well, yes.
Your Monday.
Yeah, right.
My yeah. Hang on. Your Sunday will be my Monday.
Right. No, I knew what you were saying.
Novago County 911.
Yes, hello. This is Anthony John Sirigliano, North Michigan Avenue in Fremont, Michigan, 49412.
Okay, what's going on tonight?
Yes, everyone is okay, but I need the Fremont Police Department, and I believe he is Captain Geating, John Geating. I need some police protection immediately.
Okay, for what?
It is of vital national interest. It is related to September 11th, and people want to erase me from the face of the earth. I'm not crazy. Mr. Geating knows me. I'm a Christian. I just need some help, and then the U.S. government will take it from here. I know this sounds crazy. You don't have instructions for this. Please send someone that knows Geating and can talk to U.S. authorities, please.
Okay. And do you have any weapons there?
No weapons at all, not even a BB gun.
All right. How do we
That's-
spell your last name?
Sure, it's Cirigliano.
And your phone number?
We have no landline.
Okay. All right. We'll get him over there for you at 823 North Michigan in Fremont, okay?
Okay, can they come with their lights off and not to frighten my children, please?
Yep, definitely.
Okay, I'll look for them, knock on the door, and please try to send Mr. Geating, even if he has to be awoke from his sleep. It's that important,
Yep.
please.
Nope, he's on right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, bye.
U.S. authorities, federal.
Why? Here's my question, real quick though. That was at 12:30 a.m. that call went out, and she said that Officer Yeating was on that shift. Why did they not respond until the next day? Later on in the day, in the morning.
I don't know.
Brock, you made a point that I'm going to follow up with something Lisa said a little bit ago. Why would the dispatch release this call if this is an ongoing investigation? This is a missing persons investigation basis, but maybe that was done on purpose, Brock? Not to sound, again, conspiracy theory like, but
see, when he asked for that policeman, the captain, he said, or somebody that knows that can get U.S. authorities, which is federal.
Right.
And then goes on to say government. So he wants the federal police and the government.
Right.
So he knows what he's talking about.
No, I knew what you were saying. I knew, Brock. That's what I meant. No, he does know exactly what he's talking about.
He also knows exactly who to get involved in what he's saying. So,
yep. Very carefully, again. He chose his words, and he was saying things very slowly, carefully, and very meticulous.
And precise.
Right. Damn it. No, I agree, Brock. That's why I think he's doing what he's doing. The fact that he mentioned that, Heather's correct, that we have no landline. True. That's weird.
No, he wouldn't have been 2021 in 9/11.
No.
It would have been 31, I think. 31.
Right.
Because I'm 59. I wasn't 29 when 9/11 happened, which was 2001. Was it? Am I right in that?
No, you are right.
Yeah, so no, he'd be 31. 30, yeah, 31.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. What companies lost employees in the 9/11 attacks? Cantor Fitzgerald,
There's 51, love.
Marsh and McLennan, the Aon Corporation, Fiduciary Trust International. Wasn't that one of those names that... Wait a minute. One second here. Where did that go? Where did you send me? Holly sent me. That's Heather. Sorry, guys. Holly, you sent me that link to my number, I think, didn't you?
He is now 51. So he would have been 31.
Yes.
31 when
Right.
9/11 happened.
Yeah, we just had the 20-year mark on this, right? On 9/11 this past, yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, it was 2001 because I lived in Queensland when that happened.
Right. Wait a minute here. Okay. He's also from the Bronx, New York. He doesn't have any work experience before 2008 on here. Director of Information Technology from 2008 to 2012, North Carolina.
That is odd.
Don't you think it would be on there from 2000?
Yeah, that is odd.
Right. Fiduciary Trust International. I saw that name in something we were looking up.
Wasn't on the thing when I bring his company up, was it?
Wait. Shit, I think it might have been.
Hang on.
This is so crazy. Thank you, Miss Heather. I appreciate that again, my dear. It all helps, guys. It all helps.
What's the name of it?
Fiduciary. Where'd it go? Hold on. Wait a minute. Fiduciary Trust International, Marsh and McLennan, Cantor Fitzgerald. Those are the three companies that lost people. They must have been they were in World Trade II, I think it was. Are any of those names in there?
I'm looking.
The fiduciary is pronounced or spelled Fiduciary Trust International.
Yeah, not in here.
Nothing. Okay.
So, no, not in here.
Nothing. Cantor Fitzgerald, Marsh and McLennan.
Hang on.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Don't get excited now.
That's all right.
One at a time.
Our company is Franklin Templeton Investments. Okay. Thank you, Brock. I was looking for that.
Yep, none of them.
All right. Okay, so we didn't find
Ah, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me there's something me. Oh, okay. Spell it again, the fiduciary. Sorry.
Fiduciary.
No.
Nothing. Okay.
No.
All right. No worries. Doesn't hurt to look.
No.
Franklin Templeron Investments. Did that change over? That's what I'm doing right now, Brock. Great minds think alike. Is it Templeton or Templeron? Templeton. Okay. Wait, no. It's Templeron. That's right. Trade Station Innovative. Is it Franklin Templeton? It's Franklin Templeton. Okay. Thank you. No, it's Templeton. You're right, Brock. Mm-hmm.
I shall be back in a sec.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me for a minute.
Absolutely. I don't know what to look at, Brock. I am definitely not a money guy. But mm-hmm. That's a fact. A lot of people have said that and made that notice that, I should say, Brock. Mm-hmm. Um, Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to continue this for sure because this is not something I'm ready to let go of. Just saying. Not even remotely. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I wish I could get you up here with us. I know you're having internet issues too. I get it. Well, that makes sense, Holly. Thank you for that, though. The reason why he has no work experience before 2008 is because that's when he graduated college. That makes perfect sense then. Glad to know that. You're going to have to move soon. Um, oh, no worries about that. Don't worry about that, Denise. We're going to be here. I'll be here tomorrow sometime in the morning. Amen. Amen, Miss Denise. Amen. Take life a little slower and love a lot more. Stay safe. All good night and stay blessed. Yes, ma'am. Same to you. We love you.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to be continued on this. On my part, it's like 11 something now, and I've been going, like I said, almost 4 hours now, actually. Which is fine. Yes, Miss Brock, I did. I have the link and everything. It won't let me open it the right way though. Oh, okay. No worries. I gotcha. I've been through the same scenarios. For that person, it's very interesting. Yeah, we're gonna continue this tomorrow, guys. Yes, you can. Very much so.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, my eyes are starting to cross a little bit too right now. But we have some interesting stuff to look at for sure.
For
What's up?
sure.
Let me move this over so we can put you back over here and me over there. We go. Hello, hello, hello. Okay.
Thank you, Brock, for being so helpful.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Please do email me. We will make this work, Brock. I appreciate you jumping in here with us on this for sure. If you're in for the long haul, I think we are too. So we will get back into this some more tomorrow, guys, and do some digging.
Now that you've got me stuck on it even more.
Hey, I didn't do it just by myself. It wasn't by myself. I think we equally latched onto the same things that drug us into this. So,
and I think you're right too, Brock. But I don't think he was going through any paranoia.
No, that was the main reason why I pulled the string, because I wanted, first of all, your guys' opinions. I knew you'd probably be involved too, Lisa, and I respect your opinion very highly. So, and it was an immediate reaction. We had the same thoughts on it immediately. So, and like I said, it's so weird. The more, and I've heard millions of 911 calls, obviously being in, what I did for a living. That call, every time I listen to it, it's almost like you hear something, a little more of something else. Am I wrong?
Yep.
Okay.
No, you're not wrong. Not wrong at all.
Yeah, and I agree with that too, Brock.
And the sad part about that call is when you first hear it, he's not distressed and all the rest of it. But as you listen to it more, what he says is actually very distressing.
Very distressing. Right. That's why when I downloaded the call, when I went on to YouTube and I watched the first call, I got the full call because there was two of them. There was one that was just a shorter version. So I went and looked for the full call, which was released unbeknownst to, I was so surprised at that. And I'm like, yes. And I jumped on it and downloaded it right away before they would pull it back out, because I've seen that happen. Ouch. So I listened to it twice. And I heard it, but I didn't hear it, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Tonight, as we listened to it 4 times, each time I listen to it, it's like more imprinted in my mind that something is not right with it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
100%.
I was worried in the beginning, before I even did the stream, that this was going to come off as a bullshit conspiracy theory type scenario, and that's why I wanted you guys in on it too, because I wanted another opinion. My wife listened to it. She was looking at the case with me, and she's like, I don't know, honey, because she's in the medical field too. She deals with these people that are having mental, breaks, or whatever you want to call it. She's seen it in her career. And she said, word for word, the same thing. She's like, Joe, I don't think that this is fake. She goes, something about this feels different than what a typical, whether it be a schizophrenic or a mental crisis of any kind of sort whatsoever, it's not fitting in the same category with it. So
no,
I'm glad
it does not fit. And then on top of that, his family comes out and says he's never suffered from any mental illness.
That was the icing
or
on the
any mental problems. Sealed the deal for me.
Yeah, and the fact that he graduated, he went to college at 16. Okay, so he was obviously super, super intelligent and had a high-level security job with the government in IT. Come on, what else is there, guys? Come on.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Red says, how is his call legit when the dude he asked for doesn't exist?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that name. So wait, we know that person does not exist? Captain Yeating?
Or maybe he doesn't exist there.
Right. Maybe he had the name wrong, or maybe he changed the name on purpose, or maybe saying Captain Yeating is some sort of code for some other name. Not
well,
to sound
he did ask for U.S. authorities. After that, if you listen, he says in that call, when he says his name, he says directly after that, the U.S. authorities. Sorry.
Right. He wasn't asking for the chief, though, Red. He was asking for a Captain John Yeating. Not a chief. The Captain John Yeating is who he asked for. And he said...
And Seabreeze, sorry.
You're fine.
Seabreeze, 100%. People should listen to what people say, not just jump to conclusions.
No. Listen, hold on. At least I'm sorry. Seabreeze, he graduated. He went to college when he was 16 and graduated from college at 2008. Okay. Maybe he did more than one term in college. You know what I'm saying? For different things. We'll have to look into that more maybe tomorrow. But
yeah, because he would have been 38, 2008. He would have been 37, 38 in 2008. So yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Maybe he went back to college he got a master's degree. He went to college at 16. Okay. So he could have got a finance degree. He could have multiple degrees, guys, in different things. You know what I'm saying? My wife did that. She went back to college like 10 years ago, and she got 2 degrees in psychology. So but she went to college years ago when she first came out of high school, because we're old, and did a whole different set of things. So I mean, that's very possible. But yeah, he's got a master's in IT, which sounds like something newer. Like he may have gotten, like I said, finance degrees back in the day when he first went to college, at 16 or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, Chief Headland runs the show. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I'm saying him asking for this other Yeating guy could be a liaison into something else, if you know what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't
But
want
he
to
could be asking for that guy, the captain, because he's with the U.S. authorities.
Right. He's like some I know around here, for instance, we have local police officers that work with other agencies. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're trying to say. So that's what that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sorry, the K9 detective and he's a narcotics detective and the K9 officer. I live in a small town, but anyway, he works with the FBI on the not the FBI, the DEA on the task force in our county. So what I'm saying is different law enforcement officers work in different agencies too.
Yep.
So I'm not sure. I mean, that's something to look into. Is maybe we need to look up John Yeating in that area and see what comes up under that name, if anything at all. Yes, Miss Holly, I understand you got to go. Thank you so much for everything you've done and for being here. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, everybody's starting to drop off. I think a lot of people, Doug went live, so a lot of people probably went over there, which is fine. All right, guys. Well, thank you guys all so much. Miss Lisa, thank you as always.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, every time, anytime, all the time.
Thank you, guys. Take care. Love you all.
And I will see you probably very soon here.
Yes, you will.
you guys the rest of you guys have an amazing rest of your night. I'll probably see a lot of you guys here in a few minutes as well. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you guys for everything. The super chats, super stickers, the donations. You guys are amazing, wonderful people. I love you guys to death. And you guys, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. That's all we got, guys. Have a great one. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. For those of you guys that are still here,